Man, this hat, man. This one little crease just ruins the whole hat. And then I got this stain right here. But this fucking nice ass hat, but it's just one fucking thing. I ain't wear this hoodie in a little minute, man. Great hoodie. Great hoodie. Great hoodie. I gotta charge this phone, man. Alright, bet. Pull. Um, I got a great question too. Appreciate the like. Yo, Prince was good. That's what we gonna go with. That question today. We gonna go with that poll. That's the poll today. That should get a good amount of answers. Y'all gotta understand, man. Understand life. I should have put, got some drinks. I should put that in the refrigerator. Appreciate that, bro. I had this for a little minute. I was just saying before you got in here, like I ain't wear this. I haven't. It feel good when you don't wear like the same stuff every day. Like you know what I'm saying? Cause I had to work on my wardrobe since like last year, deep last year, probably even like the end of like I don't know. I started working on my wardrobe more like yeah, I think like last year. And it just like you know your wardrobe getting better when you don't wear something. Lucas, what's good? You know your wardrobe getting better when you don't wear something like for some time and then you finally throw it back on. And then you're like, oh, I feel good in this. You wear something too much, you don't feel good in it no more. You be like, damn, I'm wearing this shit too much. We're not playing no song, man. We got a wonderful topic today. Yesterday we didn't stay on topic. You know, we got not necessarily distracted, but we just went in a new direction. I noticed like that could happen, like when it comes to content creation. What's good, Hendrick? Yeah, but that could easily happen, man. That could easily happen. It goes into today's topic as well, like not being needy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gotta turn this phone on. We're charging this phone, so we about to turn this phone on. so we could get to the facts of this video because we got notes, man. We got notes. I'm gonna go shopping today. I'm gonna get some like fruit, vegetable stuff. You know, this veganism shit is not easy, bro. Like that might be the strongest thing I ever did, but also like the most chaotic thing I ever did at the same time. Cause it's like you basically gotta have a money to be a vegan. You basically gotta have finances. You basically gotta be a certain type of person. And I didn't really know that coming into this shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought you could just transition to veganism and just live that life, you know what I'm saying? But it's a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? It come with a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? It come with a whole lot. A whole lot, man. I will subscribe. I will subscribe if you play a song. No. Larry Wills. We're gonna talk about that needy shit today. Cause I've been realizing that, like, in dating, being needy is a weakness. That's what the title of the video is. Like, that needy shit, that's that shit right there, man. That needy stuff, that's what breaks it literally makes it, you can't be deep and needy. You can't, like, so a woman won't fuck with a guy that's needy because you can't be perceived as deep. You can't, like, I'm just trying to draw that line in the sand. Because a lot of guys don't know why they turn women off so fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a genuine mystery with that shit. Because, like, even me, like, I don't care what man it is. Every man came across a chick and he tried to make an advance and she was not fucking with it. Karia was good. She was not fucking with it. And it confused you. Like, damn, am I ugly? Am I weird? Like, totally confused the guy. And guys will go back, carry that. Guys will go back and carry that impression with them for years of like, yo, what am I doing wrong? You're not doing nothing wrong. But being needy. And you can't see, being needy is one of those super covert things. It's super, like, hidden. Like, you can't tell when you're being needy. It's unconscious. That's what it really is. It's one of the most unconscious hijack behaviors because it's connected to survival. It's connected to survival. Like, it's like you got two kids and a mom, and both kids need the attention of the mom. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Like, neediness is what most humans, if they can stop themselves from being needy in certain areas of their life, they're going to automatically advance to being better people. Because being the mere characteristic of needing something, it makes you cringy and it makes you weird. If you approach a chick and she feels like this guy is trying to get me, two things could happen. On one hand, she could be like, "Oh, he's physically attractive." Just go back to the video we made yesterday, because a lot of women will. This is responsible for why you get certain women, because certain women, they are looks based. Some women are character based. So some women are both. Most women are both. So they are both, literally. But you could look any way you want. But if you come off as chasing, you just, like I want y'all to become super conscious of this shit for the rest of the year. Is it okay to be needy, especially in the beginning, and let it tone down organically? No. We need to be able to hold space for that yearning. A lot of people don't want that because of what was popular on. Wait, what? Are you a man or a woman? NVN. NVN. Are you you sound like that sound like you might be a guy. What do you mean is it okay to be needy in the beginning? What does that even mean? Is it okay to be needy when I'm sitting here telling you that neediness is a weakness? I'm literally spelling it out for you. In the beginning, you need to be more not needy. Like, I mean, you need to be never needy. Like, that's the thing about, I guess, being human, is that we feel the need to be needy. Like, we feel the urge to be nice, to let our hair down. Anything that feels path of least resistance. It's like, I'm not asking, I'm saying, is it okay? What? That's a question. You are asking. What are you talking about? I'm just telling guys to open up their mind. Open up your mind. Do you even approach women in VN? Do you even make 15 approaches a day? Do you, this is what I tell guys. Go outside, make cold approaches. But even in that, because I'm gonna clarify that more with this topic, even in that, you when you start making 15 approaches a day, it's not because I'm telling you to chase women. You want to talk to a certain amount of women per month or per week. So you want to average talking to a certain amount of women. That's what stops you from being needy. Or at least for now, right? Cuz most the average guy, he's thirsty or he's going to okay, so here's the thing. Most of my content I'm making about choices, decisions, the way you come across, nervous system, like things that people just feel from you, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, because a woman will reject you before you even say anything. Like, she can feel that you are trying. She can feel in most cases. There are certain times. So there are certain times where women can't tell. Like, say you don't got no women and you making a cold approach. There's certain times where a woman, she's like, oh, he's cute. Like, I don't know if he got women or not. She don't know, right? There's those moments. What's good, PR? What's good? Prishan? What's good? You cannot make one advice workable for everyone. Yes, you hear what I'm saying though. Just type a one if you hear what I'm saying though. In the chat. Type a one if you hear what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is edible for everybody. It doesn't even matter if you're a man or a woman. It doesn't this shit is for everybody. Neediness happens in family dynamics. Fuck a date. Fuck a woman. Neediness happens before you go outside and talk to your friend. Neediness is across the board. So what do you mean this can't work for everyone? This is everyone. Codependency, independency is across biology. What are you talking about? And you're more attractive to everyone the less you need them. Is that true or false? Type a one in the chat if that's true. There's only 3 people in here, but still, 3 people. Again, we're not needy. We don't need 300 people. We're talking right now. This is a real conversation. But he said people find romance at different stages of their lives. Some find it for the first time at a much later time. Mature partners can deal with it. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. And I don't think that's what I'm attacking. I'm not attacking the fact that you can't find love at 36 years old opposed to 30 years old or 20 years. I'm not saying that. This my content, anyone can use it. Anyone can use it. You know what I'm saying? But let me pull up some notes and stuff because y'all gonna think that I'm tripping. Can deal with the neediness is what I meant. Why would you want to be needy? Why would you even be needy? What my whole thing is this. As a man, we shouldn't want to be needy. We shouldn't want to be needy. I'm not saying you shouldn't feel love. You shouldn't feel attraction for her. You shouldn't want to pursue her. See what I'm saying? You taking what I'm saying out of context. I know you are. Because here's the thing. Do you even talk to women? NVN, do you even talk? When's the last time you even had a conversation with a woman? When's the last time you made an approach? You just said it's natural. It's not what you necessarily want. What you mean? What's natural? Anything you need. This is my whole point. What's good, tough? Anything. This is what I noticed about life, right? And you can't date if you're not alive. So we gotta talk about life first. Life comes before game. You can't have game if you're not on Earth. So you need to be alive. But I'm telling you, people die based on neediness. Like that's a death before death. Like, it's on death on Earth. If anything you need makes you weak, do you not realize that? Now, when we bring it to dating, the most powerful men who get the most women are the guys who don't need anything from that woman. That's like a that's like rule number. If I was to make a dating book, that'd be number one. You can't charm somebody when you need them. You can't do anything when somebody perceives that you need them. You could be charming with your needy ass, but they're gonna see you're charming me, but yet I can still tell that person needs me. That's why they're charming me. So their logic is gonna do the math and say, you need me, that's why you're trying to be charming. Nobody wants to be needy, but everybody is. No, see, that's you saying anything. It's not as bad as you make it sound to be. It's human. If you are so devoid of neediness, you should be thriving alone on an island. Um, that's your opinion. It's your opinion. That's not the purpose of this video though, but that's your opinion though, but that's two different things. Your opinion and this video are not the same thing. Now, if you have an opinion and you want to have a reasonable conversation, that's different. But if you just want to like make jokes about islands and stuff like that, it's corny. Yes, so is yours. It's your opinion. They are not facts. All right, well, you're on my channel, and on my channel, I guess this is the island you're talking about. But on my channel, I'm giving my opinion. You're right. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, this is not my opinion, this is scientifically proven or something like that. I'm going off of experience. But you might not talk to women, like I said. That's why the first question I asked you, because I don't like to talk to people who don't even like women. But the first question I asked you was, when's the last time you talked to women? You still never answered it. That's the problem with people. They come in here and they give me their opinion. I'm like, what's the worth of your opinion if you're not even talking to women? Envying, you could have came in here and be like, are you a dating coach? Are you a lifestyle? What type of channel is this? What is this about? You just want to debate. You want to debate. I don't want to debate. Again, I have no need for that. I have no need. Like, I don't like to debate. If because what you're saying to me, what I'm hearing right now from you is you don't even like women, and that's why you want to debate a guy. Because this is about growth. This isn't about tearing people down. This is about growth. So you could leave if that's the case. You could leave. You feel what I'm saying? Because you on some you like it be these people who want to debate and they don't even like women. That's why you want to distract. You don't even like women. Any guy come in here trying to distract me, you can't like women because this is about getting women. If you like women, you'll be talking to women and you'll be able to resonate with what I'm saying. I need some humbling because I don't want to debate you. You still need some humbling. Like, where these weirdos come from with this humbling bullshit? Like, I hate these guys. Like, I really do. You can't humble somebody who's minding their own business and you coming inside of their world, messing with them and trying to debate them because you don't get no pussy. So you coming in here trying to humble somebody like you fucking God or something. Like you're God. Only God humbles. People just get humbled by God. You're not God, so you're not on that level. You're just a distraction. That's what I'm saying. That's why this YouTube stuff is cool and all, but I be so bored sometimes. Like I go live, and when it's people in here that really want to talk, it be fire. But then when it's trolls and just people who don't even like women in here, like yo, how am I gonna talk to these niggas? How am I gonna talk to these motherfuckers? How? How? I can't talk to that motherfucker. Nah, wait. You said you hella needy. Why are you hella needy? Why are you hella needy? And why are you proud of that? Like this video is actually monumental when you really think about it, because this is really a weakness for everybody out here. If we really unpack over the last decade why most relationships fail, what's good, Parallel? What's good with you, bro? If we really unpack why most relationships fail, it's always a needy motherfucker involved. It's really always a needy, insecure person in the mix of that shit. Every time, because independence means I don't need approval. And people are predatorial in a way where they want to come in and distract other people. Distracting is predatorial in nature. I really feel that way. And guess who are the best distractions on earth? Women. But I'm just being honest. It's not to offend women, but it's ruthless to distract somebody because you're literally taking money and food out of their mouth. You're taking money out of their pocket just by pulling up on the scene. Some people come in here and they try that shit. We're animals. We have predator instincts. That's my point. That's why I'm like, yo, like still annoying, even though it's facts. It's still annoying. But that's why I appreciate the people so much that actually have respect. See, it's two different things. See, we're not animals, we're humans, so it's like we're like a cut above them. We that's why we ain't so close to the ground. We on a higher frequency. So that's why there's women out here that they know that they can distract guys, but they're like, okay, I'm not gonna live that way. I'm not gonna live that way. Not every woman is on the same frequency. So even though you can be pessimistic, argumentative, debating, distracting, yielding, because yielding is a power that gets misused every day by women. That's what I'm saying. They can take your attention just by being like, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is why this message of being needy is so important. If you're needy, you're going to be taken advantage of automatically. And you're gonna get mad, and then you're gonna find a dating coach, need help, and you're gonna be confused because of that neediness. You can't be needy. But people think, oh, like, let me go ahead, let me come in his chat and tell him how needy I am because it's funny. It's not funny. It's actually dangerous. Yeah, I agree. I'd say I could have more respect, but I feel like people take advantage of that. So I'd rather take advantage of them before they take advantage of me. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you should stop. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. So this is lifestyle and dating advice, not Machiavellian manipulation talking points. Tell me what I don't feel strong. I don't feel focused. Tell me a way that will both bring strength and focus. Bro, all I'm getting at is the point of being needy and how much of a weakness that shit really is. I mean, to me personally, I think that's at the root of all distraction. Cause people can't distract you unless you let them. That's what is like the missing piece in everything in life. Like people really can't distract you unless you let them. So no matter how quote unquote predatory humans are, people can't distract you if you don't let them. But that's like an oxymoron because it's like if enough people do that, you're gonna get distracted at some point. But you just gotta learn focus, like this guy just said, like strength and focus. You gotta learn strength and focus. Like when you think about the gym, you get stronger because the resistance is greater. That's what makes you stronger. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. So guys got to learn this skill, right? How do you talk to women without being needy? Because me personally, what I found, and this goes back to apex communication skills, is that what I found is you just simply talk to them. Like you don't question your next thought while talking to them. Like what? Like so, right now I'm talking, right? My mouth is moving. Words are coming out, right? You don't question anything you think in that conversation. The average guy is going to do that. And that's gonna be the reason why shit don't go where it need to go. And I would even say that's a form of neediness. Let me see. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I say it's questioning my associations a form of neediness. Not inherently. Questioning your associations can actually be the opposite of neediness. The key is what you're trying to get from the questioning. If you're examining an association, I noticed I associate spending money with focusing wait I noticed I associate spending money with forcing an outcome. Is that actually true? That's self inquiry. You're testing your own programming. If you're questioning it because you desperately need certainty, why do I feel this? What does it mean? Am I doing something wrong? What if my interpretation is wrong? I need to figure out I need to figure this out right now. That's where it can become need for certainty. And there's an important distinction. Curiosity says, let me investigate this. Neediness says, let me solve this so I can finally feel safe. So, in a habit of analyzing women, texting, rejection, money, reciprocity, etc., isn't automatically a problem. The question is whether the analyst increases your freedom or becomes another thing you have to constantly do before you can act. A useful test. Am I questioning this because I'm curious or because I need the answer to make me feel okay? If you can investigate an association and then walk away without needing a definitive answer, that's probably detachment. So, the person that can handle the most ambiguity in any interaction is probably the more attractive person, or powerful, however you want to frame that. But that's strange. I mean, that's kind of strange to the average person because they're like so used to like knowing everything. Does that make sense, Chat? Like a lot of people probably live their whole life in school and these places they need answers on everything all the time. But when you're talking to women, you have to literally accept vagueness. Like to accept vagueness. That's probably why a lot of guys just suck with women because they just are like, man, I just can't figuring women out. That's like a whole like that's like studying biology. That's like a whole like women are very complex in a way. And if you don't got time, like say you all your life you've been in school and then you went straight from school to driving like trucks or something, you don't really got time. The average guy, his knowledge of women is stops. I mean, it don't stop, but his knowledge of women is just his dating life, like the couple relationships he had, the couple chicks he smashed, and that's where his knowledge is at about women. He's not really interested in learning beyond. Maybe he's interested, but like I said, he don't got time to learn. But when you're talking to anybody, one thought leads to another thought unless you don't accept the next thought. You know what I'm saying? The next thought, the thoughts, it's a chain of thoughts which makes a conversation. Um, Two people having two different for every topic that comes up, my brain says one thing, your brain might say something different. But when as men, you can't be needy. That's my whole point. You can't be needy because need shows her that she already got you in submission. That's what it really is. It's like you're technically submitted in a very vague way, like a very sneaky way that you have never ever accepted, or like I said, you just don't know how women behave. You just don't know. The average guy just don't know that minute detail, that small little detail, that small little seemingly insignificant detail. It seems like it's so minute and small that it don't matter. Like, oh, like, cause when I was growing up, you could chase it, like not physically chase, but like you could literally like almost harass a woman down the street, and then she ends up fucking you and all of that regardless. So, and I say harass, I'm just saying like I've seen a lot of stuff coming from the urban terrain. Like when you come from the urban terrain, a motherfucker would be cursing a woman out, and then that could lead to the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? That could lead the fact that, but again, it goes into him cursing her out is him saying "fuck you, I don't need you." So today that's being painted as like I guess abusive or harassment, like I said. But back in the day, that was just a normal, a dynamic. I guess I don't know, but that's why people be like, man, why is Chad and Tyrone fucking my girl? But it's like that's kind of like low key like a part of like the science of it all. Like not saying that women want to be physically, but they do like aggressive creatures. But I think the aggressiveness also shows that I don't need you. Like a lot of guys, that's why I see a lot of guys looks maxing and going to the gym. They know that doing those two things opens up the door of what I'm talking about. Like they know that I'm gonna going to the gym and looks maxing directly shows that woman that I'm on her level or higher, but I'm not at that first level of like I'm not. It's like starting a business where you like if you need everybody to fucking buy your product and shit, it's like you have no freedom in this fucking field. You know what I'm saying? You are at the bottom. But when your business is selling like hotcakes, you don't need anything, and that alone is attractive. That alone will yield customers to come into your restaurant. The fact that you don't need them to, that alone, the independence of that restaurant without me makes me want to go in that restaurant. Chipotle is gonna thrive no matter if I'm on earth or not. That psychologically says they have power. They're special. What you mean you crying? I'm not needy. How old is you talking about I'm crying? Are you of age? How old are you? I'm crying. I know. I heard that before. Yo, but I mean, listen, chat. I talk to a lot of women. Okay, you 22. Where you from? I talk to a lot of women. Matter of fact, drop your Instagram in the chat so I can follow you, so I can see what you look like. Uh, but I listen. I tell you, I talk to a lot of women, every day, especially on social media, and I get different attitudes from different women. Okay, you from London? Okay, shout out to London. I got to visit out there and stuff. But if y'all was to see my Facebook DMs or like my phone, like my phone, like text messages, like it's literally a lot of different women in there, and you got to think about like they all have different personalities. So I'm a player. Uh my name game like Will, so you know, lifestyle and dating coach. I wouldn't say a player, but what is a player these days anyway? What really is a player? You know what I'm saying? What really is that? But what I'm trying to say is that I have a lot of social interactions throughout my week. My week will be way more socially. My week will be. I ain't say it was a compliment. I'm just saying I feel complimented because to myself because I used to be more like to myself. Like if I was in class or in school, even around homies, like you don't always know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't know what to say. But like I feel like I take pride in like social skills, if that makes sense. So that's what I feel is a compliment. Like social skills is dope. Like I love communication. That's my whole thing. But when you stop talking, the conversation dies. You see what I'm saying? Like people be like, "Oh, it's awkward. It got boring." No, it's like you questioned your next thought. That's what really happened. But you questioned your next thought. You questioned your next thought. I'll talk about the word associations because the brain makes a chain of associations. You got to be able to talk to people while acknowledging what's popping up in your brain. Because your next thought might be your best thought. A lot of people walk around right now single because they're not just being honest. They're not like, oh, well, like, I think you're beautiful. Like, I want to get to know you. Like, it's like they think that that's too far. Like, that, like, I was able to talk to you up to this point. And then when that thought was like, because they don't even know that that's their next thought. You know what I'm saying? Because they're so used to living in a contained environment. Like I said, they went to school, they lived in a small neighborhood. This was my life, like school, small neighborhood, whatever, whatever makes sense, right? And then you stay on that pattern, you stay on that cycle instead of you saying, wait, hold on, like there might be more to life. Like we look at celebrities, we know there's more to life, but then we don't do what it takes to get to that point because you question yourself. That's all it really is questioning yourself. Soon, because every this is what the devil know, right? And I don't like to use the word the devil, but it's a good metaphor. The weaker part of you, aka the devil, knows that at some point, every creature questions themselves. Even animals, whatever, whatever. Animals do it way probably less, right? But like at some point, every creature is going to question themselves. And the moment you do that, that that could be self doubt. Like you know what I'm saying? They look the same, it feel the same, it's kind of the same. Like you could probably get every girl in your neighborhood talking to the guys. Like you could probably get every chick in your neighborhood if you really wanted to. But there's gonna come a point where you say, "Man, I might be being too thirsty. Man, let me fall back." I'm not saying that it. I'm not saying that you are or not being thirsty. That's a different argument. But I'm saying that the effort stops. Which and this the thing that's my whole point, right? Women go off of what you're doing. They don't like if I don't stop and talk to a woman, she's gonna walk right past me. They're not gonna stop and talk to you unless they think like you're some celebrity or super hot. But the average woman, if you're at the plaza, she's gonna go and get her Chipotle and go home. She's not talk like she might say hi, but she's going home. She's walking past you. So that means that men have to be action oriented creatures. We have to be action risk. We are risk takers by nature. You see what I'm saying? Like there's no if, ands, or buts. Like you have to be a risk taker in order for you to actually be attractive. And so when a woman says, "Are you a player?" it's like that's like asking me, "Am I a tolerant? Am I a participant of life?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you are you are you a real man, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I hear when I hear that in you know, they say womanese and manese. Manese sound like mayonnaise, but manese I hear is like a language for men. My interpretation of "Are you a player?" is, "Can you handle me?" That's what I heard. That's what I hear. Can you handle me? Are you a real player, or do you just think you a player? Like, I hear certain different shit when, like, my interpretation is different. But that's just food for thought. I'm just telling you what I hear. You know what I'm saying? Can you handle me or not? That's what I hear when I. Are you a player? But let me get back to this motherfucking stuff. So it's I said it's questioning my associations a form of neediness. And what I found is that neediness is a character flaw, right? Because as soon as someone perceives you as needy, it's kind of like a catch 22. And it's like, that's why I like with Shorty right here, she's like, "Are you a player?" It's like, that's like asking, "Am I needy or not?" I got class in an hour. I'll keep y'all updated. Man, you ain't finna do shit. But what I'm saying is this, man. Neediness is a curse from hell that if you take a bite of that sandwich, it's gonna poison you automatically. You can't be needy, and women could feel the neediness no matter what you do because they're hyper attuned. I want to say they're hyper attuned and they're on the lookout for needy men, just like they're on the lookout for non needy men. But people can't accept that that's the only thing that if they fix, they're going to get all the women in their town. They can't accept it because, first of all, they've never got all the women. Number two, they just don't believe in themselves, like me and Shorty was just talking about, and they question themselves. So think about that. If you take a creature that already questions themselves, like a woman, and then they motherfucking don't know what they're doing wrong. So being needy is what I'm telling y'all that you can never do. That's basically what I'm fucking saying. Like Prince, you say in class today, you're gonna talk to a chick, right? But you thinking like about probably about the logical part, like what do I say? Like what do I say? Like what? The context. What words do I use to say? What? What? But you're not thinking, who am I? Character based. You're saying what? Content. What do I say? Not who am I? Who am I? When you think about who you are, you say, "Fuck that bitch, man. I just talk to her like she nobody, man. Like I just go up and say some shit." Cause you care about who you are. See, that's a different type of person. You think about who you are. Like when I think about who I am, I say, "Damn, I don't even really care like that." Like this dating shit, like listen, I love dating. I love what I do. I love what I do. That's why I do it. Like I'm passionate about what I do. I don't do this to get women at all. But in the midst of doing this shit, it's obviously like you're gonna learn things along the fucking route and shit. But I loved myself when I was in like what every grade. Like I loved myself as a kid. Like this shit is deeper than just getting some pussy. So like talking to a chick is like elementary. It's like we've been doing that. That's like putting a basketball in a fucking net. Like that shit is like a layup. That shit is like something that I've been doing that shit so all my life, every year, so many times. And I don't have different phases in my life where like I'm not even the fucking pursuer. The bitches are. The women are. So, like I said, it go back to being needy and not needy. It's not really like what do I say? When you think what do you say, that just means you ain't studied the game enough. You should already know what you want to say, the direction you want to take things in. You see what I'm saying? I want to get your number. I want to get your Instagram. Or, whatever the context of the conversation, the topic, whatever. That doesn't even matter. People are either gonna fuck with you or they're gonna find a real good excuse and reason to bail out. That's how that shit go. And one thing guys gotta really think about in all of this shit that I'm talking about is this one crazy ass thing right here. Is that women are stalkers and they will women what women like to do, I'll say people, but women we're talking about, but people, but really this is about women. They want to see what you do when they pull back and stop giving you their attention sometimes, right? Some people call that a shit test. Some people call that because like I never thought about that as a kid, like as a younger person. Like I never thought about it like that. I used to really fall for that. I used to be like, damn, like it could be your girlfriend and everything. You're like, damn, where's Shorty at? She stopped texting me for a whole day. Like, where's she at? And what that does is it vacuums all your attention down a fucking tunnel towards that woman. But I mean, y'all got to do the math. You could start off as what Shorty said. You could start off as a player. You could start off as a guy that got a lot of women. And then you get in a relationship and you start losing all your hoes. And then that woman isolated you via that relationship, quote unquote relationship. But she isolated you if you do the math. Why is it that every guy is like? Why is it that every guy do better when he got a lot of women in his life? Like he's like thriving. He's like a thriving creature. But as soon as he get in a relationship, like it brings out a different side of that guy. Just say some stuff and move on. What you mean? Just say some stuff and move on. That's what you gonna do to her? Say some stuff and move on. There's a good amount of neediness that's necessary for a relationship to function. You must be a woman. Are you a woman? Cause we all gotta die one day, and like that's like you saying, I can't have a relationship with my kids because you. That's like saying like two things can be true at once. Like people think they need people, but they don't. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like you need your kids to do what? When you're the one taking care of them, how do you need them if you're taking care of them? They're the codependent. They need you. Your kids need you. When they get 18, they still your kids, but you don't need each other. You could love them. You could die and still love them. So that's not true. You're just not here to physically be needy. You're just not, you can't be needy at that point because nature showed you that you don't need anybody. See what I'm saying? Nature is gonna show you that you don't need motherfuckers. That's how that shit happens. People be like, man, I don't want to break up. I don't want to get broken up with, and I really love this girl and whatever. But nature, Mother Nature is your only girlfriend. Mother Nature is your first wife. That's your first lady. I made a video about this shit too, like last year, like deep last year. That shit it probably got like 40 views. But I was like I was going to delete it at one point. I said, man, I gotta leave this shit. I think it's still up there. I don't know. Maybe I did delete it, but I was like, I gotta leave this shit up there. Because that shit is so true to me that I can't delete it. And as you can see, as y'all say y'all comments, that term comes back up. Anything that y'all hear me repeat is some game because if I repeat it and it still is the same amount of stoic, it's still fire. Right now, it's still fire to me because even to this day, as I talk to more and more women, I get wrapped up in the same shenanigans unconsciously. I'd be like, yo, nah, I really want this to work out. I really want Shorty to pull up. I really want. But I always have to go back to the drawing board of like, nigga, you the one that approached her. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of this shit. Listen, what I'm saying is when I say you the one that approached her, what I'm saying is you don't need anybody. You choose who you want to live this life with. You choose, it's a choice. You don't need nobody. It's a if you needed it, God would have made y'all inseparable from that would have been y'all would have been born together and gonna die together. And y'all been inseparable the whole time. Life and death itself shows you how much you don't need people. Because if you needed them, not let me take it a step further because I want to dumb it down a little bit so people that maybe not be thinking as deep as me could be like, oh, I get that. If you need her, why don't she need you? No, I'm not talking in circles. I'm talking direct. If you need her, why don't she need you? Because women are showing y'all niggas on a week to week, month to month, year to year, annual basis that nigga, I don't need you like that. So why do you need them and they don't need you? And then not only that, um, yeah, that. Answer that shit. Men need women and women need men. Okay, yeah, biologically on a scale, like, yeah, that's true. Like, I see what you're saying. Like, that's true, but like, I'm not saying it like that, bro. You're taking my shit out of context again. You're taking my shit out of context, bro. I'm not saying that shit. Obviously, God made man and woman. That's it. I understand that concept. I'm saying that needy ass shit that guys do. Okay, an example. You go to a motherfucking anywhere. You go up to talk to a chick. If she looks at you and she feels that this guy is creepy or this guy needs me, that becomes the reason why she's not attracted to you. She's not attracted to you. The neediness. That's all we talking about. You can motherfucking kill the neediness and have a way better dating life. What's wrong? What's being taken out of context? You just said that women don't need men, and I didn't say women don't need men. See, that's taking it out of context. When did I ever say the specific sentence, women don't need men? I never said that. Never said that. Women act like they don't need your fucking ass. That's two different things. But the reason they can act is because you are being needy. No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I did never said women don't need men. Never said that shit. See, that's that bullshit. Y'all trying to tie my tongue in a knot. So I can't talk no more. I never said that shit. Women need us more than we need them, I feel like, but we need them too. But I'm not saying neediness is different. Man, get out of here with that bullshit, man. Neediness is not, listen, neediness is not the same as having a biological need, like two creatures like that, we need to reproduce type shit. That's two totally different conversations. You see what I'm saying? What's up, 901? How you feeling today, bro? We talking about being needy and how that's a weakness. Excuse me. Women definitely need men. I'm not gonna hold you. But some of them don't think they do. Right or wrong. So don't attack my motherfucking channel when they're the fucking ones that's pushing that agenda. I never said that bullshit. They saying it. Yo, What's your name? Ivan. Ir- Ivan Shana. Will you be my boyfriend? First of all, how old are you? And what do you look like? And where are you from? And I'm not make no promises about being your boyfriend. I don't know you. Wait, hold on. 901 says shit trying to survive this Texas heat. I'm 30 motherfucking one. I'm a grown man. I'm grown. Uh, but um, trying to survive the Texas heat. Yeah, man. I gotta go to Texas, man. I know Texas is fire. Oh, you 29? What's your Instagram? Let me see what you look like. And yeah, we all need each other, but women def be on games these days like they don't need us. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell. But I'm trying to tell these guys in the dating world, I'm trying to say from a dating coach perspective that what's your Instagram? What is your Instagram? I don't want to be a person I never seen in life's boyfriend. I don't. What is your Instagram? But it goes to the thing I was saying earlier about distractions in life. You can't be distracted, bro. It's a lot of distractions on in life, and that makes look. Listen, we just went on a whole like we just made a whole bunch of associations from my main point to get where we are now. But we was talking about so much different stuff, bro. Like we were talking about so much different stuff, but main thing was that what being taken out of context, you said women don't need men and we need them. What type of logic is that? Brush up. Men need women, women need men. Bro, are you Indian? Um, how he said the painting in the background. The painting in the background is African. How am I Indian if the painting in the background is African? I'm not saying, bro. All I'm saying is in terms of dating. I'm not talking about just on people talking. Oh, we need each other. Yeah, we need each other. But I'm saying in terms of dating, the needy spirit that you have. I'm not talking about the actual word need. Like people are taking my shit out of context. They saying like need as in like I'm saying people don't need each other. Like I'm some fucking idiot. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the spiritual. Your spirit is needy. You guys walk around, either you make approaches or don't make approaches. That's on you, because that don't make you needy by making approaches. But what's crazy to me is that women could shame guys easily. Like women are expert shame. They could shame and put guilt on guys, and they do it on the podcast. They do it. They do it in general. And that's a way of control. To shame somebody is what you when you shame somebody, it gives you more access to that person in terms of manipulation and control. So if you got no shame in your game and you make your approaches, then you're gonna find a girlfriend or a Ross, whatever you want. You can't do that by being manipulated and caring what people think about you. People are gonna have their opinions, right? They like as a content creator, even like people gonna have their opinions, their thoughts, their beliefs. But the moment that their thoughts, opinions, and beliefs pierce into what you like, as soon as people what people care, as soon as what people think becomes what you have to defend or care about, that's when you be like you move totally different than you would move in the first place. What is your Instagram? You must not be proud of what you look like because you don't want me to have your Instagram. It's okay. I don't want to be your boyfriend. And I'm not really, listen, it's not that I'm not looking for a girl right now, but it's just, you're not even scratching the surface of what I'm looking for right now because you don't even listen. But hold on, let me see. But in context of dating, nah, I don't need a woman. They all replaceable on my end. Sounds cold, but it's facts. I mean, yeah, like you said, I mean, we're all replaceable in terms of, well, I wouldn't say that, but you know, that mother nature shit. But I'm just saying, women are gonna treat guys the way bro is talking right now, 901. My only point is that a lot of women carry that mentality too, of like, okay, well, you know, whatever, whatever. But that shit right there, you can't get mad at what, like, you can't get mad if a woman don't choose up on you. You can't get mad. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad. So the neediness is crippleness. That's what I'm trying to tell guys, but they don't want to listen. They think that I'm telling them men and women don't need each other. I'm saying neediness. Neediness is way different than motherfucking the fact that humans need each we of course we need each other. We help humans help each other. We're great people at times. We do for each other. You know, knock on your neighbor door, give him some cookies. You know, helpful shit. But like people are very codependent creatures at times. And when they don't feel like they can thrive alone, then they start doing needy shit. Hold on, let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm giving y'all an example of this shit. Um, like the average guy won't even ask a woman for anything. Let's do the math. Like, when's the last time y'all guys asked a woman for anything? The fellas, when's the last time a woman that you were talking to, dating, or anything like that, you asked them for anything? Because if let's do the math. Guys won't even walk up and ask her for a fucking phone number because they're scary as fucking shit. But they won't even ask for that, right? See, there's a difference between neediness and asking for something. That's what everybody getting fucked up. That's where everybody's falling off the ledge and bumping their head and saying, "Oh, you know, they're making a fool out of themselves." Because you've been neutered, fellas, to not ask for anything in life. You don't ask for nothing because you've confused asking women for stuff with being needy or being thirsty. They've literally neutered you niggas. Like I was joking when I made that video last couple weeks ago about women neutered the modern man. I wasn't joking. I just was not fully sold on it that as much as I am today. But like right now, I'm really like, wait, hold up, like you know, like niggas is out here scared to even ask for the phone number. They think that that's a crime. Like I can't even ask for the number. I can't ask for them. So how you gonna like even ascend to these other levels and do these other things if you scary? Hold on, let me see. My number one on my roster, I asked her for shit. She would be hard. Wait, wait, shit. She would be hard to replace. No cap. Wait, you ask her for shit. She would be hard to replace. No cap. But that's just cause she do things most women don't do these days. Wait, what do you mean you ask her for stuff that like what you mean? What do you like? What type of stuff do you ask her for? Like, you feel me? If you don't mind sharing and shit like that, but like, what type of stuff you ask? Cause I know like a lot of guys they ask women for a ride, like shit like that. Like it could be simple stuff like that. Like you know what I'm saying? It's definitely a levels to that shit. Um, but like let's do the math. Let's do the math. Cause like this even go with Prince, cause Prince is trying to talk to this chick in his fucking college class, right? Think about this. Why does the average guy get treated like a simp? I mean, like a trick or whatever. Why? 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 Cause his needy ass. He's needy. That's why. You can't. What they say, beggars can't be choosers. You can't be choosers in begging. That's not biology. And if a woman perceives you as needy, go back to my main point, she's going to use you because you're needy. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Like she cooked for me randomly, send money for lunch. If I'm at work, that's tough. And she's nasty for me. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. That's. You said she number one on the Ross. You feel me? Number one on the Ross. So what do the other chicks do for you? Or are you just smashing them? I don't even really ask for none. She do it on her own. That's understandable. That's what I feel like as a man. I feel like this goes back to my main point about not being codependent and needy. But like look at this woman right here. This woman right here, like a chick like this, I could never take her serious because she's not even. She won't even put her Instagram in the chat. But she's talking this boyfriend bullshit. A lot of women are very like inconsiderate. They don't really think deep. They're not deep thinkers. They don't think like, what can I do to cater to this guy? They don't think like that. And some do though. Some do. Some do. We appreciate those. We appreciate those. Um, Other chicks don't do nothing but headache and smashing. Okay. Okay, bet that, bet that. But that cooking shit though, man. I'm the type of nigga, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Cooking for me, cooking like you got to be a really good cook, and you got to make vegan meals. Cause I'm telling you, with my diet, I already eat fruit, like a lot of fruit. Like I'm a watermelon guy, grapes. I like all that type of shit. But it's a lot of vegan meals out here. And I'm telling you, I be having a hard time finding vegan women, but it's not really that hard. I just didn't try as hard as I should. Society got these women thinking they niggas. Um, you said society got these women thinking they niggas. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a piece of the motherfucking the algorithm and shit. You really gotta talk to them to let them know that they're not that though. Like you really got the way you talk to them. That's why I'm so big on communication, cause that's another thing too. Like they're listening. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Like they're listening, and that's what I'm saying about when guys first approach a woman. You can't be needy because if you show, say for instance, you approach a chick, she's feeling and looking and experiencing everything. So 901, if you look at her and she just don't feel like you're her type, That's the beginning of the end if you get the number or the Instagram. But you probably won't even get the Instagram or the number. You feel what I'm saying? But that's the stage that the average guy is at. He's at that stage. That's his stage. He's at the stage where he's just trying to gain some momentum. Like when we talk to Prince, I don't know if he's still in here, but like he can't see the forest because he's in the woods, if that makes sense. Like he can't see the woods in the some shit like that. But the average guy is lost and he's nervous and he's scared. And those are ingredients for her to read your energy or read your fucking whatever and be like, okay, I don't gotta do nothing with this nigga. That's what it really is though. Cause people want to add to something that is already valuable. People don't want to add to something that's like not valuable or less than or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So when we even talk about this shit we talking about, what the fuck? Pause. Fucking these weirdos coming from with that weird ass shit. But yeah, value is very quiet. Value is very meek, very quiet, and very humble. You know, I always say if I'm gonna be humble, it ain't gonna be from some fucking loser. It's really gonna be from God. That's it. God. Only people who should humble you, your dad, God, sometimes mom. But really yourself too. But I a lot of guys gotta accept certain things. You gotta think about what I'm saying. On the approach, she decides your value, technically. How did this loser get back in it? Oh, I guess he waited for the timeout, but now I hid you, so now you can't say shit, bitch. Motherfucking weirdo in the chat. But when I was growing up, y'all gotta think about this, man. I remember like even when I think about someone like my first girlfriend or whatever, like just growing up. I'm a grown ass man now, but nothing changes in terms of the way this shit goes down. Like it's the same dynamic. You apply a little pressure or you pop up on the scene. What's good, Destiny? Where you from? You pop up on the scene. See, like real value is very quiet, but it's a very apparent that there's value there. You don't have to like floss and gloss. You don't have to do too much because it's really a art. It's really an art to game. Like it's really an art to game. Nigeria, I'm in New York, close to New York vibes. So, but how you doing today? How's your dating life? Are you still in Nigeria or are you just from Nigeria? You like my accent? Appreciate that. Greetings from Russia. What's good? Shout out to Russia. Um, Let me see. She decides your value based on how the last nigga acted. She's gonna see this a different program though. Okay, you said she decides your value based on her experience, like before she met you. That's a catch 22. You're right though. I do believe on the first approach, like you're talking about once y'all are like dating and linking up and shit, or are you talking about on the approach? Cause a lot of time when I make these videos, I'm talking about like just a moment of an approach. I'm talking about right off the rip, right off the fucking rip of the approach. I'm talking really about the approach. I think sometimes a lot of people, because maybe my videos get taken out of context, people think I'm talking about down the line or something. I'm talking about on the approach, like your value is something that you can't debate about. Like you can't try to prove that you're that okay. Think about this. I'm going up to you to get your Instagram. I can't prove much from that position. I'm just needy. I'm just trying to get your Instagram. Please give me your Instagram. Please, please, I need it. That's funny. And in real time, that'll probably make somebody laugh. But that'll probably do the opposite and show that I'm not needy, which is the crazy part. But like, that's my point. Like, you can't think about how somebody's perceiving you because you don't know how they're gonna perceive you. Like, only a person who made a million approaches know that you can't prove nothing to somebody because people put you on a pedestal when you don't want to be there and they take you off as soon as you want to be there. It's the same thing. It's the same people. It's the same thing. Like, like, what's worse, the idea that you might not never make it, or the idea that you could fall off once you're there, like you're like, oh, when now I'm just here just waiting for people the day that I just like this shit crumbles. Like that's just as scary as trying to get there. But what I'm telling you guys out here is that attraction could be the same way when you don't love who you are. Because the pedestal, if a woman, every guy wants to be in a position, woman rubbing his back, rubbing his feet, um, feeding them grapes. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, chat. That's just what it is. But when they see value, they know it. They know it. When they see it. When they see it, they want it, they go for it. That's it. It's the end of the story. But your neediness is not necessary. That's my whole point for making this video because I realize, like, even with me sometimes on an approach or if at a certain place, or maybe even sometimes, like, I used to do this during texting. I don't do it no more when I'm texting or setting up a date or whatever. But I did notice, like, bro, sometimes I would care too much, or I would want things to go smooth or perfect, and we all do it sometimes unconsciously. But to the woman, that's weakness. To the woman, that's beta energy. That's beta male shit. That's It's not attractive. And anything you need will automatically turn into a curse. It'll automatically curse you because you need it. You shouldn't need anything. That's something that you got to train yourself. See what I'm saying? Train yourself. Because neediness is poison in dating. It just is. I gotta, tell y'all like that because even with it, say I have a girlfriend, you start off, you don't think you need her. That's why she like you so fucking much. But by the end of that fucking relationship, she's like, yo, this motherfucker is, I got him exactly where like, I got this motherfucker so weak and so, because you don't even understand all the process of making you weak. You don't even understand the whole, it's kind of like a spider, the way it get to prey. And it's like, okay, now you in the web. And I just kind of like motherfucking just do that, suck the life out of you shit. It's like, a relationship is like that. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like that if you don't got no game. I promise you. Your resources. That's what it is, your resources. So I think like attracts like as well. Like I really do believe that like attracts like. That's why I forgot who I was talking to yesterday on live when I had said some shit like that. But it was true. Like your standards raise the more game you got. The more game you got, you're like, all right, I'm here with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, you should be the cockiest nigga on earth. You should never even take women serious. Like ever really. Like, because the one, the one that bubbles to the top is the one at that point. It's not even a conversation about if you got game or not. You know you got that. So it's just who bubbles to the top. Women like to fight for men. Don't get it twisted. They really do. And if you look at it the other way around, you a sucker. Period. So I'm not fighting for no woman unless that motherfucker tripping on my shorty. Like, but outside of that, I'm not fighting to. I'm not fighting over getting this woman. I never been like that, and that's never gonna happen. Uh, Besides your value based on the last guy, from on the approach and after y'all exchange conversation. Yeah, a lot of women do that. They go off of their past stuff. So that's facts. That's facts. That's definitely a fact. Like during the relationship. Um, but I'm just making this video for on the approach, like for the guys who are doing the approaching. Like within that first fucking, and I also want to say, like, if you make it, this is why I made it 15 approaches. I know every time I say the word 15 approaches, I just be feeling like somebody's watching my videos and going, 15 approaches. I'm not doing that's way too much. Like, I mean, you could do half of it online and you could do the other half in person. Just seven, fucking do swipes, do however you can, but you got to talk to women. Like, if you don't, then that's not you. Then what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? But um, nice meeting you. Uh, it's all off her most recent experience, especially if she ain't held. Facts. What's good, K? Facts, bro. Who else cared to approach them mean looking girls? What you mean, who else scared to approach them mean looking girls? What you mean? Scared to approach mean looking girls? What do you mean by that? If you, he said, if you know, you know. What you mean by that? Parallel. Those be the ones, those be the main ones I approach. What is a mean looking girl? Like, what is that? I don't think that. What is mean? I don't know what mean is. What is mean? I don't understand the word mean. Especially being black. Like, what is mean? I don't understand that word. Only time I use the word mean is when I'm using it like to define something. Like I really mean it. You know what I'm saying? I really mean it. Not mean. Like maybe family members you might like, yo, this person's mean. This is a family member. Might could be mean, but like a woman in the streets is just I say evil. Like evil is different than mean. But like You can't be mean to me because I could be mean back. So I guess I'm saying what 901 is saying. Like I probably approach every chick I approach probably is mean. Like I look mean somehow, some way to somebody. Don't we all look mean? Don't all humans look mean? When you really just think about everybody you seen like last week, throughout the week, like unless this is just a person that's actively showing you they nice all the time, you're like, oh, I know that person that works at the gas station. That motherfucker, he a nice person. But I feel like everybody got two sides to them, bro. I really do. I really do. So I mean, you could approach like I never seen a woman where you approach her and she just like looks nice until you hear her talking. You're like, oh, now she's a cool person. She hella nice. Like a person got to talk for me to know that whether they're like. So I don't really know. I don't really know, bro. But some people do look mean. Like if you really look like people do look mean, but I just don't be paying attention to that. I promise you. If cause like bro said, if she look mean, she probably looks sexy too. And that's why, like, cause mean and sexy look the same. When you really think about it, they kind of look the same. Uh, I just assume she not feeling me. LOL, it's an easy conversation started. Just be like, why you over there looking? Why you over there with that the mad face? You look better smiling. Okay, okay, okay. Now that's definitely an opener right there. Some spontaneous in the moment. I like that. I like that. I like that. Nah, that's smooth. I gotta use that. Nah, that's definitely smooth. Um, are making fun of me. A real conversation gotta be had. How at young ages they want us to be humble and take away our cockiness. Take away our cockiness, bro. Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. Yeah, I gotta block her, bro. I didn't want to, but I got to because she keep asking that stupid boyfriend bullshit. Hey, he said a woman who always looking frowned up. Nah, some girls look bubbly as hell. LOL on the approach. Some women look bubbly on the approach. You're right. You're right. Maybe I just don't pay enough attention. I really just I either make the approach or I just don't. Like I don't really think I don't I think for me, bro, especially last year, maybe that's why I was getting rejected a lot too. Like my social awareness probably was just trash. Like But like, I felt like, man, if you overthinking, you're not going to even make the approach. So I probably just blocked out the part of my mind that would even overthink. And so I'm not even like I'm looking like once I see you and I know that I would smash you, I don't really, I don't let my mind run. So I just that was my way to do more approaches, I guess. But I guess I guess you're right, man. Some chicks look more bubbly, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Said bubbly. The word bubbly is funny, bro. Like bubbly, like that's not a word that comes into my mind when I see a chick. Bubbly. Are you saying that because she white or something? Like I don't bubbly, bro. I think where I live at, I see a lot of black women. And black women don't give me bubbly vibes. Like bubbly. Maybe some do. Some women just have more of like a yo, my boy, what's good, Pricks? How you been, bro? Shout out to Pricks in the motherfucking chat. Shout out to Pricks, bro. I ain't see you in a minute. How you been, bro? But yeah, I don't. Bubbly ain't. I don't know if it's bubbly. I get different spirit, like a different spirit, but maybe that's what you're trying to say. Man, I've been going through so much since we last talked. Wish there was a way I could join live or something to just explain, but I'm gonna be here for as long as you're live, so we got time to chat. You still working, bro? I got a Discord you could join. Discord is I think maybe the link in the bio. I don't know if it's in the bio. But really been locking in on my life, girls. Still been coming endlessly, getting my play. What's WTV mean? What's the vibes? But that's nothing to me. Oh, you said with the get my play with the vibes. But that's nothing to me. Facts. I've been living in my car for the last three months. That's good. A lot of people think that that's like a down thing, right? But that's really fire to me. I think that like I've been wanting to do that, so that's not. I see that as like you're lucky. You see that probably like struggle, but I know you've been enjoying it though. I came back from the oil field in April. Had a minor argument with my stepdad. He ended up saying to get out of the house in 15 days. I said, okay, so once they seen I was down to go, they gave me 30 days to pack up, whatever. Okay. Okay, so you had some stuff going on at the crib that was just, it was just, it was some different shit that you never really had going on. Um, no, it's not a struggle actually. And I'm back at my parents' house now. For this week, they said I could stay as long as I'm looking for work and shit. But before this, I've been driving all around the driving all around the town, all around the state. I mean, to me, that's better than being stuck one place. Like, I really think that that's better. Driving all around the the pro, I don't know how to say that word. I was gonna say Providence, province. Is that? I don't know how to say that word. Taking 2 hour trips to stay with, see a homie. 5 hour trips to see my other brothers. Only 3 people out here that actually are there for me, so I'm lucky to have them. Nah, facts. That was a moment where your social circles and your social life really had, had to be there type shit, cause that at home shit was just different. Um, in my first music performance last month. Okay, that's fire, bro. My guy out here making moves. See, that's what I'm saying. Like you was, it wasn't all bad. You know what I'm saying? It'd be really like when you probably first got kicked out. You're like, damn, I don't want to do this. I don't want to get kicked out. But really, it was other things on that timeline that was still fired. Open up for my homie show. Okay, it was a great experience, and niggas was giving me none but good feedback. Okay, so yeah, you rap. You did tell me you rap. You showed me some joint, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's all a matrix. It's all the same matrix. It's like your blessings be coming despite the shit going on at the crib. Like the blessings still coming. Like you feel what I'm saying? The blessings is still there. Like that's the funny crazy. That's the crazy part is that we be thinking like we need our parents. You feel what I'm saying? It go back to what this whole topic was about anyway too. About like I'm not saying you was needy because you've been working and you've been having motion outside of the crib. It seemed like, but the fact that they even told you to get out is like all they did was expose you to more stuff that was already there that you was trying to do anyway. I feel like being like living out your car is better than living with your parents. Like I really feel like that's 20, 30 times better. Especially if you could pull back up to your parents' crib, but it usually don't work like that because the universe, I feel like the universe wants you to learn a lesson, and if you could easily just pull back up, then the lesson kind of goes on halt, or like it goes on halt. Because the whole goal in life is to grow up, right? That's like the goal is to literally live on your own, have your own car, have a wife, kids, whatever you're trying to do, or just be on your own. Like you feel me? Like that's the bare minimum, just being on your own. Like when I went to Job Corps, this is why I always bring it up because I had multiple times in my life where I was technically living on my own, and I have always backslid back, and I would, I literally am able to track like what might been why my life declined or went back instead of went forward. Because it's always a defining moment where you did something that you should have just not took or not did. Like and you probably like I don't know what your situation is completely, but it's really this go back to the idea of independence, like versus codependence, like because a lot of parents, especially moms, they like see how you said your stepdad, he was the one that was like you gotta leave, but the mom will usually give that leeway back in. But it's on us. This is the crazy part to be like, I'm not coming back. But not only that, it's not that easy. It's not that simple. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not. Because you really do need to have your life in order for you to even say that. So it's kind of like, you know. But now I'm going to start. I'm a smart ass nigga. I'm a 7 life pass. I remember you was talking about that, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, I got a new iPhone and stuff. So I could like I think you said you had to pay for that that app that you was talking about, my survival instincts be up there for real. And yeah, at first it was hard. I had to find my groove in the car for real. Facts. You know, TikTok got all the stuff. Got all the stuff. I don't know if you was fucking with TikTok, but you could get that little thing. Like I know a YouTuber that be, you know, living out of his car and stuff like that. He's super famous now, so y'all probably seen him. But I mean, it's been many YouTubers that don't lived out of their cars over the last decade. But I remember I was trying to do it, but like my cars kept breaking down, like stupid shit, and I ain't had no money. There's always some trash shit going on when you're trying to like, you know, elevate. But you gotta really get to that point where you stable, and if your car break down, you could fix it or buy another car. Or like one thing I'm learning, because I'm literally learning about money now, and it's crazy because it's like I'm 31, so I feel kind of ashamed to say that, but at the same time, it is what the fuck it really is. So it's like fuck it. But the idea of saving your money, I think that's where a lot of guys blunder on the chessboard, because the idea of saving it, and we got cravings, so we be wanting to eat at Chick-fil-A, Chipotle. You gotta really find your lane with this shit. Hold on, let me see. Um, Not gonna lie, the creator wouldn't throw me situations I wouldn't be able to handle. Facts. I had to show my parents I could do my own. That was my first time dipping from them for real. Okay. So I don't had a couple battle wounds with that shit. And bro, it's really weird because it's like I never been like a job nigga. Like I have, no, I actually have actually, but my job history is very like spotty. It's like 1 year I got a job, 3 years go by, I got a job, 3 years go by, I got it. Like maybe I might have two jobs back to back, and then not have one for a minute. Jobs is just something I haven't had a lot of experience, and I had enough experience, but not a lot, if that makes sense. Like I've had a, it's not like a black and white. It's a gray area. Like I've had experience, but it's just like I always knew deep down like I don't want to do none of this shit. So like, but see the thing with young guys is their mom be so implanted in it. Like my mom, I think my mom's kind of like, I don't want to talk about her too much, but like she'll always be want to bring me to work and shit. I'm like, why can't I just take the city bus? Like why you like she try to baby a nigga and shit. So like I really feel like that shit right there is harmful. But I always still would make my own moves regardless. But it's just like when you got someone around you like that, they're literally handicapping you without you even being able to see that. Like you could see it, but you can't stop it, type shit. So it's like Michael Jordan running the play on you. Like you can see it happening, but you can't stop it. Uh, that was my first time dipping, but I had the time of my life. Exactly. When I went to Job Corps, I literally, why y'all think I bring that shit up every day? You know what I'm saying? People be thinking, like, like somebody last year was like, bro, Job Corps, why you bringing that up, bro? Like, just Job. I'm like, bro, I went to a clean ass, brand new spanking. They just opened this place. It had a basketball court. It had a theater. It was not a regular. It was not a lousy ass Job Corps. It was like a brand new, clean ass place. It was just different. But I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying I had more fun there than in my own hometown. I had more fun there. I was more of an adult, technically, than a lot of other phases in my life, because when you're in your own hometown, you are a fucking kid. And that's because the way the world is built, they want you to be a kid. And it's beyond even your mom. It's just the way the world is. They want you to feel like a fucking boy. Like that's really what it really boils down to. And two, I don't know, I'm saying it's different for everybody, but it's the same for everybody at the same time. It's like if you don't want to grow, You gotta want to grow. That's what it really like. You gotta want, and but imagine telling a young boy like you gotta want to grow, like, but it's like you gotta you gotta sacrifice. You gotta do things that hurt that could hurt you or hurt to get things that might hurt you even more, but you still embrace the new level that you're on. Like when I was in Job Corps, like, my mom couldn't do nothing for me. It was days where I couldn't do nothing. Like it was fights I had to like fight bigger niggas and like defend myself in ways that was just like you can't even think. You just gotta do it or you're gonna be a bitch. Like it's no, you can't sit there and think about it. Like you have to do that and let niggas know that that's not the type of you're not gonna fall to this. You're not gonna falter to this side. You're faltering to that side. Like it's like survival. Like and so it's like you gotta, like I said, it's like sacrifice. Like, cause I really didn't want to go to Job Corps. Like you said, like I didn't want to go. Like I wanted to go. I kind of wanted to. I was curious about it, but big part of me was like, bro, I ain't trying to do this shit. Like once it really came time to do it, I'm like, man, I could just stay at my mom crib. Like, fuck, I'm doing that. And I even talked to one of my bros about it. My bro was like, bro, you shouldn't go, bro. If you don't want to go, you don't gotta go. He was like, if you don't go, he was like, your mom making it seem like you gotta go. But if you say I'm not going, she's not gonna make you go. And he was right. He was right. But he was wrong because I already knew what he was talking about. Most moms operate that way. But at that time, it just made sense for me to go because it was like, you gotta think about it, bro. Me and my mom was living at this point, we were struggling, like more than we were struggling in the past. So it was like to me, it was like your mom pushing it that much, you already signed up for it as a man. So you're already like it's just the truth of the matter is in life, you don't get to choose all of your decisions. But some decisions you should choose every day. Cause when the time come, it's gonna be the same decision. Like, okay, like how I talk about guys approaching women. I'm like, yo, you might as well just to talk like my boy Prince in here talking about he gonna talk to a girl today in school. I'm like, bro, just do it. But it's hard to tell somebody to just do something that at some point in your life you might have would have even been like, no, like feel me, she too bad, she pretty as fuck. I don't want like you feel me? It's hard to tell somebody. So that's the same thing when like it's the same thing. Like when like your parents is like, yo, do this now because you want to be prepared. You can't hear that. You can't hear it because like Will Smith in that said in that song, parents just don't understand. That could go both ways. Kids just don't understand. Like y'all are on two different levels. You telling somebody to approach something that they're like, I can't. Only way you will have to force that person, and then they'll be like, okay, this shit wasn't that bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Outside of that, they're like, nah, I ain't doing that shit because they got the choice. That choice is what fuck a lot of people up. That's why, like you said, your stepdad, he stepped in because mom was gonna never do that. Mom's never gonna do that. She's never gonna do that. And that's why us as men, we gotta baptize ourselves in that shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and move this way. Even if you still living with moms, I'm gonna move this way. Cause one day you can't live with mom because that's not going to even be a choice. So that's preparing yourself for seasoning your like when we used to play basketball, you have to before we even could try out, they had conditionings, right? Or something like that. No, you try it out and then it was conditioning. I forgot how that shit went. But you're conditioned, it's conditioning. Like one day, and everything you going through is that's what that is. It's conditioning. Everything you going through, cause it's spotty. It's like you don't just move out. No, you get out this year, you get back in. Later down the line, you get out again. You having fun, cause you getting a taste of what it's like, freedom. when you out there in the real world, but then it's like you gotta go back. But at some point, you gonna bust through that motherfucking you know, that layer fully, and you gonna be like, yo, this is exactly what I thought it was gonna be like, super fire over here. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of guys don't really got female issues. They got exposure issues. They're not around enough women. That's what it really is. But I'm probably gonna be going back on the streets soon again. Not sure. What I'm saying is, even if you just make a schedule and you're like, yo, every day I'm gonna get out here for an hour. You know what I'm saying? Get out here for, just putting yourself in the field consciously without someone kicking you out. Because once kicking you out is like giving you permission to do something you need to take initiative to do in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, like I could get kicked out, but I'm not because I literally, well, I'm trying to set myself up to be great, but I'm also get out as much as I can anyway on my own. I try to, but that's not even always the right. Like you gotta really measure your success and you gotta calibrate that shit because if someone could kick you out, it goes back to the topic of the video of being needy. If someone could kick you out, then they're basically saying, I own you. I own you. I could kick you out. I could any day. Because once you really get back comfortable in the crib, they're gonna start. There's gonna be the same energy. Like eventually, I'm not trying to wish that, but I'm saying like unless you move totally different. But the way biology is, bro, it's just like I don't seen a lot of this shit. Like I don't seen a lot of these dynamics where one person paying the bill more than the other person, and they think that it's just like that shit is crazy. But I'm probably gonna go back out. But I've been maturing a lot, man, even more than I was before. I know. He said I was. It was a misunderstanding of family. My mom been looking out for me, trying to get me back in, but I know how life be at the crib here. With that being said, sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do. Do things you don't want to do to get places you want to be at. Facts. That's 100% true. Moral of the story. Moral of the damn story, man. You gotta literally crawl to the finish line with this shit. I wasn't on social media, but I taught myself trust everything. My stepdad was curious on how I'm surviving. You say your stepdad was curious on how you surviving? That's the part that's so weird. I mean, it's not weird, but it's kind of strange because it's like he a man, right? So he's supposed to know that you got it inside of you to survive. I find that a little. Do you find that to be strange a little bit? Like, cause I don't dealt with certain like guys that I like. I be like around. I'm like, yo, you don't believe I could survive? Like it's kind of like it's kind of like I don't know where that question even would come from. Like that's confusing to me because like if you're a man and I'm a man, that means we equal, and you're surviving. But I know you're probably saying just out of like genuine curiosity, like, yo, how was you surviving? Like, but it's like, shouldn't you trust that I could do with anything that, like, shouldn't you just have faith and belief that I can do it? That's where I'd be like looking at people that's older than me. I'd be like, that's a little strange of you to even question. Like, I believe that my nephew or my I believe they could survive. I don't be like, yo, nephew, how are you, when people start questioning that, I'm like, Is their intentions really pure? Because if you love somebody, you want you especially if you done did it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're out here surviving. Um, but if it's just a curious question, like, yo, like, I know you ain't had no car, like, how did you where you was sleeping at? Where'd you but I stop telling people your business, like too, like, even though they family, cause that's them wanting to know how you surviving could be them setting you up for the next checkmate. Like that's the thing. Like, okay, I kicked you out, but I'm asking how you surviving. You're the one that kicked me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to be careful with that because that's because they'll be mad that you survived. Basically, I don't want to go too deep, but it's a lot of shit that you just gotta pay attention because it's like it's none of your business how I'm surviving because you kicked me out. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't for you, I would have been in here chilling, and you wouldn't have had to think about how I survived. You're the one that kicked me out. That's like when I got kicked out of Job Corps for getting into a fight, literally, and it's like sometimes I feel like people that when you go to a program or a place, people will keep tabs on you later in life because they told me about somebody that got kicked out before, and they was like, yeah, he's working at McDonald's now, and so they were trying to like basically scare us straight, I guess, by saying stuff like that. But it's like that lets you know like after stuff don't work out with people, they just keep tabs on you because they want to know if you beat the fucking odds of them kicking you out of wherever you was at. Like, was there something like because if you do worse after here, then you're an idiot. But if you do better after here, then I'm a loser. That's how it feels. Like it don't got to make sense or be true, but that's how people feel. Like, damn, okay, he was just at Job Corps. Now this motherfucker's a famous rapper. Then it's like, wait, hold on, this motherfucker got more money than the whole establishment. So it's like that makes them feel like a donkey. So that people that's why people will show curiosity after they kick you out. They're like, well, hold on, man, how was you doing? What was? It's more so insecurity, like sometimes. So I'm 22, still learn. Oh, pricks, I forgot you was that young, bro. My guy 22. But yeah, you still moving, 22. Like I tell like me and my boy Eli was telling Prince yesterday, like that's still an age you still mature. So, you definitely held it down though while you was out here in these streets. I'm 22, still learning about this money shit, man. We both got plenty of time. Facts. I mean, I'm 31. I just turned 31, so I'm. I mean, I got cousins that's older than me. They make me feel still young, but I feel like I just hit a point where I'm like, okay, you really a man now. Like, I mean, I've been, like you said, like at 18, you're a man, but like, I still always felt like a kid. And literally until this August that's passing right now, I literally, even at 30 years old, I still had that entitlement of like, I'm still young. Once I hit 31 just now, I feel like I just like I feel like I just went over like a fucking line just then. Like, and I never felt like that at any other age. Every other age felt like I was still a teenager inside. Like, I never felt different internally. But at 31, and I don't know if it's because of the experiences or the stuff I've been through, but it could be all of that. But I just feel like 31 was that point of like, nah, nigga, you really a man. Like, you feel me? Like, you really there's no debating it right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So obviously I probably would never feel young again at 32, 33, all of that shit. But I'm young, relatively. Like I got older cousins and shit. Like I said, they're obviously some of them are older than me. Some of them are pushing 40. Some of them are 30s, whatever. So, I mean, if anyone ever called me old or you getting old, I'm like, well, I'm freshly 30. Like, and I'll tell them, you know what? Like, I'm hella young, but um, I know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I know where I'm at with it. Like I can't be gaslit because people will gaslight you on that age shit too. Like they'll, oh, you're young or oh, you're getting older. That's another form of manipulation, time distortion. Because a lot of young people can't tell that they can't, a lot of young people are blind. They can't tell whether they're coming or going. And a lot of older people be knowing this. So they'll use that to like to woo you to do what they want you to do or to get you to stop doing some other shit. But it's like they don't know your fate in terms of financial fate or like any fate. They don't know nothing about the future. Hold on. Yeah, they don't know nothing about the future like that. They're not they're not fucking fortune tellers. They're just older than you. They have experience. But they're not fortune tellers. So like your mom could never, like my mom could never tell me that YouTube was not going to work for me or is not working for me. But if they want you to get a real job faster, they can distort time and say you're 30, you're pushing 40, you need to get a job. And on one hand, that's right. Not only is it right, but back in the day it was dead right. But right now, and we're, because one thing they forget, even though I'm 30, I'm still younger than you and I'm in the new generation, but it's a new generation under me. So things are actively changing to the point where I had to humble myself and be like, listen to my mom all the time would be fucking idiotic. Like I learned this in my early 20s. Again, after Job Corps, because it's like your mom could meddle with your destiny, like by just telling you what is best for you. And when you give them a voice, they're gonna keep talking because they are emotional and you're giving them an outlet and they're gonna keep talking to you. And that's the problem. Because mothers don't be wrong, but they don't be right. That's the problem. Like they don't really be wrong, but they don't be right either. So they leave you in a vulnerable state because you're listening to them. You can't listen to mom and live your life. It's going to leave you in the middle instead of you just doing what you want to do. Like, and a lot of guys, I feel like they get off to bad starts by doing stuff, having like following certain friends, doing what they friends doing, being a part of what they friends doing. You got to differentiate yourself from your friends too, because the thing you most passionate about is the thing that's going to give you the most success. And then that's how you're not going to need to like validation or answers from family and friends. Like you're not going to need it because like if you're doing everything your friends doing, then that keeps you absorbed in everything else they got going on or things they doing. And then it's like the conversations is always about that. So you don't got time to think about other stuff. Motherfuckers will get mad because you got a girlfriend. Like, yo, bro, like bro, you on some soft shit. But bro, that motherfucker trying to start a family and really grow up as a man. But it's like people don't realize like that's that. But it's really like it's all one of the same thing. Like it's all one of the same thing. Like I really feel like parents do more damage than the person do to themselves. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So when someone say, "Yo, how you survive out there?" They're just being nosy because they should already know that they're the poison. Like people, they should already know that young kids that's growing up, they need help from family members and peers and shit like that. They need assistance. You can't weaponize the assistance you're giving them against them. Like you need somewhere to stay while you find a job. That's true. Mom was right in that regard. But you can't force a flower to grow before it get to that point by yelling at it or telling it that it's wrong, or you can't yell at a flower. That's going to kill the flower. You got to water the flower by saying positive shit like, I know you can do it. You know what I'm saying? I know you're going to be successful. That's the only way. People think because you young black that you should just be strong and that you should just be successful because they seen Kobe and Tupac do it. They really think that way. They really think that stupid ass shit. But it's really, they don't see the process and the progress that it'll ever take to get to wherever it is you need to go as an individual. Not what they did in the 80s and the 70s. Not what they did. that got them wherever they're going or wherever they're at. But where you're at and how you're gonna get where you need to go. People don't got that type of. They're not that thorough, cause like parents always say this. I wasn't given a manual script on how to rate. Why didn't you go find one? Cause listen, I know that shit sound funny, but if I have a son, daughter, whatever, I'm telling you, obviously I don't know how to raise a kid. There's a manual script. You just ain't look hard enough. And that's not the kid's fault. That's your fault. That can't be the kid's fault. Um, as cocky as that sounds and as ungrateful as that sounds, it's just not the kid's fault. It's just not. But that's what I'm saying, man. People gotta understand if you want successful kids, you gotta literally line them kids up for that. You can't talk them into it. You can't especially because what we think is success is not going to be success in the next 30 years. So when my son is 20, what I'm doing right now to make sure I can support a woman and a kid is going to be totally different. He's going to be like, Dad, I can't be a YouTuber like you doing. AI took over that. So I got to do this, whatever it is. And it might make me feel some type of way. Like, yo, back in my day, this is how it was. You could easily just make this much. But in reality, he's like, bruh, that's not what I'm doing. Because first of all, I don't want to do it. But second of all, that's not the route. And it's just two different people with two different opinions. People forget that just because it's your parent that y'all are not people and y'all don't see the world the same way. So when people try to put everybody under one world order where it's like parents gotta be right because they're parents, that don't even make y'all are two different people. Y'all are not the same person. But that's why you gotta be around people who see the world how you see it because they give you those same perspectives. Because those perspectives are valuable. Those perspectives are what waters the plant to where you feel more comfortable being yourself, doing things how you do them. That's the only way you actually grow. You don't grow from being around people who keep nagging you about shit that they did, trying to compare the two. That don't do nothing for you. Um, Save and invest. Facts. Exactly. And it start with energy and go back to what I'm saying, because you gotta save and invest. If you're arguing all day or they sound like most people be in a hostile environment. That's what it really be. They be in a hostile environment. The money be kind of shortened, and people be confused. And it be like, okay, I'm trying to find what I want to do in life. See, it took me a minute, and I ain't gonna lie, because like I said, it could be four, three, two people in here, one person in here. I'm still gonna get my point off because this is what I want to do in life. If I wanted to do anything else, I was good at drawing. I was good at basketball. I don't want to do it. People will ask me, bro, if you could draw, why you ain't just become an artist? I'm like, I technically am an artist. Technically, everything I've done in my life felt like art, one way or another. But just because I could draw, don't mean that I want to be Picasso. It just doesn't. It just never was something I really yearned to do. I never had a real I had fun in art class, just because I was good at it. But that's two different things. You could suck at something, and that could be what you're meant to do in life. But you could be great at something, and that could just be something that God just gave you. So what I'm trying to say is, people got to be patient, bro. And that's why a lot of people be stressed out because they're not patient. If I have kids, I gotta know, man, they're not gonna learn. You better not even have them if you're scared that if you don't got patience, just don't have them because you're not gonna be happy because they're not gonna just because you thought your daughter should be here at this age and your son should be there at that age, that's gonna stress you out. You should never have them because that's going to stress you out. But everything's a learning lesson and you learn as you go along because the 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 learning process is the learning process comes without your permission. That's what people, they want permission to be like, oh, this lesson. It's like the lesson is the fucking journey. It's like the journey is like, okay, once you see that, okay, my kid takes a passion to this, you supposed to water that 10 times over. That's what you're supposed to do. Save and invest. Facts. Save. And like I said, energy. When you save energy, meaning you don't stress, you don't worry, you don't wild out over shit you can't control. I feel like I get more money that way automatically. Like money is attracted to people that have high energy and have a lot of energy that you got to give energy. So like I feel like that's what I'm basically trying to say. Like um you don't make any sense. I barely ate. Chose to live in a car just to save my cash. Ate a Little Caesars pizza. Those shits held me down for real. Yeah, I don't think it's a Little Caesars near me. I've been trying to get some of that because I haven't had it since I was like probably like 21 or something. But it used to be a Little Caesars near me. But I've just been compelled to eat one uh, recently, and it's been like, yo, like I don't. I think it's one like a couple towns over, but I don't know if it is it better than Domino's because I know it's a Domino's I've been fucking with. I haven't been eating it lately, but I have like last year, a couple months ago actually. Um, 22 shit. But yeah, no, I was just venting on that parent shit because a lot of parents like, there was no manual. Yes, there fucking is. Go to the library. I bet you there's a bunch of fucking books at the fucking thrift store or anywhere you go talking about how to be a great parent. You just didn't want to, like, okay, reason why black women get the pass is they had to work. So I give them the pass. But it's never too late to read a book or to watch a fucking podcast. It's never gonna be too late. So it's the same fucking lesson. It's like you gotta be patient. Gotta like I'm naturally a great parent, and I don't even got kids, but I know I'm gonna be a great parent because I'm not going to force you to do anything that you don't want to do unless it has to do with something that has to do with discipline. Like if it has something to do with character building, then that's a little different. But if it's outside of that, like like, and I know a lot of people say this shit before they have kids, but then when they have kids, they change. But I'm speaking from what I feel about myself. I could be wrong, but like I said, if I was ever wrong, I'm such a learner. I would watch a podcast, listen to other men talk about how they raise their kids. Like I'm not gonna listen to no forceful information like, man, I make my kids do this, and if they don't do this, then I'm gonna do that. That's not always. Yeah, there's boundaries, but the boundaries got to be reasonable and they got to be realistic. I got my own house, car. I be chilling for real, not bragging, but 21 ain't shit. I mean 22 ain't shit. Nah, for me, I be so chill. Yeah, but this is another thing too. I don't. I like seeing women have things, but we can never compare a man and a woman in terms of money. I don't like that. I don't even like that comparison. But I do like even when all these podcasts when women, oh, I seen this chick say like, oh, I wouldn't date a guy if he was driving a Honda. And I'm like, there's niggas out here that you would fuck that don't even have a Honda. Like they're walking on the street that they can fuck you. Like they will and they can, and that's just biology. But people say the most crazy, like, so I would never even compare a woman to a man because that's another trap I feel like of society where like a lot of people like, oh, Cause I don't even believe in using a woman for anything. Like, oh, she got the crib. I'm gonna go stay at her crib. She stay and eat up all her food. And nah, that shit corny to me. But like I'm still proud of women for doing what they gotta do. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just like in terms of dating, I know women prioritize a man having certain shit, and I want a woman to have shit like of her own. But that's not what I'm. That's not the thing that's going to make me be like, oh, like you're my type or anything like that. I'm in and out of job. I actively looking. That loud ass, bitch ass, fake ass bird. Like, what type of bird make that bitch ass noise? Like, I've been alive for 31 years. I never heard a fucking bitch ass bird that's that obnoxious like ever in my life. I live around a lot of woods and greenery, but what type of bird is that? Like, that shit sound like it's trying to annoy niggas. Like that shit is crazy. Um, I'm in and out of jobs. I'm actively looking for some for like 1 or 2 months before I go back to the oil field again. That's good that you're trying to stay active like that, but at least you got something permanent that you could just stay at. Then I'm gonna just get my college paid for by my grandfather. So next year I'm gonna do that for 2 years. Take plumbing. Oh, you got it all figured out. You already know what you want to do. That's a blessing. Uh, when I went to Job Corps, I was supposed to do like electrician for a trade, but that shit was like filled up with people. So they literally was like, you got to pick a different one. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like that was the beginning of the end. Like, but it was a lot of knuckleheads in that electrician class, though. I probably would have got into a fight in the middle of that shit. But who knows? Who knows? But who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Nah, I'm ahead of my time for 22 years. Nah, whenever I talk to you, I feel like you really are. I feel like you are. Don't judge the book by its cover. Uh, get deeper than you can comprehend. Congrats on your new iPhone. By the way, Will, the stream delay is gone now. Quality look man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. When you would say that back then, I thought what y'all was talking about was the fact that I read y'all messages and I just talk on that one message for a long time. But that now that you say that, I'm like, nah, it must have really been a delay. Cause this the other phone I was using right here. The fuck? Laugh my ass off. That what I just said. My mom wanted me to stay. It was my stepdad decision for real, but I get where he coming from. I get his side. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They never really be wrong. They never really like the stepdad. Never really be wrong. He just another man that got his own opinion. Like, and he older, so his opinion really be right. Um, so I feel you, bro. You probably like that's just how it go. Like low key, I'm gonna be good in life regardless of what happens or where I'm at. I know myself too well. I can confidently say that. I'm always going out anyways. Only difference is sleeping in my V. Yeah. And that's a big difference. Like that's the thing. Like, and that's a big difference. Like that's what's so crazy about the car shit. It's like it's more deeper. Like you said, it's deeper than people imagine. Like because it's like it's not about where you could go in. It's about where you can escape and go out of. Like If you have the car, you are mobile. So, and that's technically your property. You know what I'm saying? So that's like your little mini house until you get your own crib. So it's something that a lot of people have, but they don't take advantage of because they're like, oh, like a lot of people will have a nice ass car and be like in college or something, and then they'll claim they're struggling, and it's like they're not using their assets the right way. They're not really using their car. They're not even doing DoorDash. It's like so many different ways that they can like accumulate. And people say some of the same stuff to me, but my life is really like I ain't gonna say it's cursed, but it really do be having some strongholds on certain things. Like I would have been DoorDash if possible, you know what I'm saying. But my shit been fucked up for a minute now with that shit, so I've accepted that at this point. But in terms of jobs and shit, it be jobs out here that people could get involved in. So I'll never like I got Indeed on my phone. I've been in talks with one place, but it just didn't fall through. It just didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Just didn't happen. Uh, Nah, facts. Well, I gotta be able to hold my own, cause that kicking out shit is dead ass him trying to own me in a sense. I get that. It's basically like, man, listen, at any moment. Like I don't. It's funny, but it's dishonorable at the same time. Cause it's like okay, I love you. Cause like you know what it is about black people, bro? Like we go off of love. Cause that's what we've been trained to think life is all about. And so we grow up thinking like, cause they love you that matters. And yes, it matters, but there's things that matter more than the love that if you don't differentiate and just stare at the other shit the whole time, you won't escape because you're looking at the fact, oh, like they love me, so since they love me, they would never do X, Y, and Z. But lo and behold, stepdad comes in, changes up the algorithm, his voice gets louder, his opinions get stronger and mean more, his jurisdiction means a little bit more. So all that happens is with the stepdad is that he's in the role your dad should have and would have been in the whole time. A stepdad could never be a dad, but he definitely does, you know, fill you know, that role enough to where you start to if you have the willingness to take in that information, you'll be better. So that's true. Like you'll be like, okay, like because that's your mom, that's her life. So everything under her roof is hers. So technically, you are property. Everything under her roof, technically, it really is. So it's like you might hate that concept because it's like, damn, I want to do me, and she's talking about this, I'm talking about that. But it's like anytime you step off of her property, go outside and do something else, you're in your own world. When you re-enter, it's like going into jail. You're going back into her world. She's the jail guard, and anything she says, any rule, take your shoes off, don't do this, don't do that, you're in prison. So money, having your own money, and that's why I'm saying like with you at 20, only at 22, you already understand the concept. Like, yeah, I gotta get this bag. So that's that's putting you ahead of most people because, like I said, with me, I used to have fair share of money here and there, but I was never stacking thousands away and shit like that. I never was doing nothing like that. So, and I never even understood like the type of vehicle I wanted and shit like that. It was a lot of shit that I was just like not even paying attention to. So that's why I'm 31 now and still trying to get where I belong. But like I never was like a job type of guy, or I would do a little hustle on the side, eBay, flip a little clothes. I just felt comfortable, so that's fucked me up. But I still got out here. I door dashed. I worked at temp agencies. I did a lot of shit, but it just I feel like I gave up on myself at some point. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I never thought I'd say that, but it's facts. Cause like when I got back from Job Corps, bro, I worked at temp agencies, like, but I feel like I like wore myself down at those temp agencies, like, cause it was like you'll be working heavy, heavy ass. You'll be like lifting wood and shit, doing all that shit, and I just would tire myself out. And like I said, when my cars kept breaking down, like shit kept happening, where I was like, man. And then when I started, and it's funny because picked up YouTube back then. A lot of niggas don't know. This shit was like before. This shit was like what after jobs. I was like 24. It's like 7, 8 years ago, 9 years ago. So, like, I picked up YouTube back then. I had a workout channel because at the time I was living in this complex where we had a gym, and I was like, "Fuck, what do I want to make my videos about?" I really was going to do like I was going to do just like challenges and shit, like going to like gas stations, like get all spicy food, like shit like that type shit. But it just didn't work out the way I thought it was. And it's crazy. At that point in my life, it was weird because it was like a turning point. I started learning more about game and shit. Uh, and life was really, it's really weird to think about that phase of my life. It was a very vague point because it's like I had all the time in the world. If I really wanted to, if I was really money focused, like locked in, could have been way further now. But I was just making enough money to like try to survive or whatever people call surviving. But it's like it hit you when it hit you. It hit you when it hit you. You can't even be mad. It just hit you when it hit you. But I think I was spoiled in a way, and I already had money in a way. So it wasn't really like I never felt like, man, I'm struggling enough to where I really gotta lock in. So I always be like, man, I'm at this job, fuck this job. That'd be the mindset, like, I'm just get a couple checks and I'm gone. Or whatever. And I'm like, I gotta go back and do there's so many stuff in my life, bro, that didn't even make sense. But it just let me know that like now I'm way more of like sharp with it. Like, cause I'll look at some shit and be like, okay, I gotta do this. I know I gotta do this. I'm gonna do this. And I'll do everything around that to make sure that that happens. Opposed to the old version of me, I'll be like, I gotta do this, but it'll all be blurry. I have no plan. Like I know I gotta do this, but I'm not doing that. So it's like I'm gonna do it, but I'm not doing it. So it'll just be bullshit. But now it's like I write everything down. I'm way more organized. I keep track of everything. So it's like whatever I say, like if I say I'm gonna do this, it's gonna happen within under a month or so, maybe 2, 3 months, but it'll happen within a season. 3 months is a season, so but it'll happen, and that's just a level of maturity. I'm gonna make it happen. I ain't gonna need no mom to tell me to do it. I'm not gonna need no dad to tell me. I'm gonna look at it. I'm like, okay. I gotta do that. So I'm really my own. It took me a minute, but like I'm my own. I'm more mature. So it's like it just is what it is. Like you don't mature because you want to mature. That's the problem with black people. We like, oh, you should be this way by this age. It's like you think that that's gonna make me be that way, like by saying that, like it's stupid. But some people get it early, some people don't. Some people, for me, I really had to really figure that shit out, and it took me fucking forever. But when you see it, you see it. You're like, man, I gotta you either gonna survive or you gonna fucking drown in this shit. So, um, and that's the thing, like, and then to this day, it's still a vague point because you still don't know exactly. Because even with YouTube, right, it's like I do it, but then it's like one thing opens up another thing. So you never know what you're doing in life. Like that's another misconception. People think like people just born with a passion and they know what they want to do and they're gonna do it. It's always these blind spots because you're learning as you're going. You know what I'm saying? You're learning as you're going. Like, and that's like a catch 22 within itself. Like, so you got to know you well enough to know what you will do, what you won't do, what you'll tolerate, what you. One thing about me, I knew I didn't want to work a job. I just didn't know how to say that back in the when I was, bro. We was in like 2000 and what back then. Like I didn't know how to like that didn't even make sense to say back then. You don't want a job, you don't want money. Like it didn't make sense back then. Like right now, it's like I had the mentality back then, but back then that mentality would just make you a bum or out on the streets. But now that mentality makes people rich. So the mentality was never wrong, but it's like the time, like I didn't even know niggas was making money on YouTube when I was like finishing up school and like I didn't even know about DDG or none of these people. I figured out about them after Job Corps. I figured out about some of them before Job Corps, but I'm like, motherfuckers making money for going to restaurants, eating food on camera. It didn't make sense. It just felt like I was a fan of it at first. Like I'm absorbing, I'm watching it. Cause I used to only be on my computer watching music videos. That's it. Be on my computer making beats and watching music videos. That was the fucking algorithm for me. Get some Chinese food. Get some pizza today. I was on a cycle. Or it was a point where I started watching, I remember I was watching somebody content I was watching, they did get me like, okay, because they had their own crib and shit, and they was eating like this like lettuce wrap. They was on some healthy shit back then, like eggs and lettuce. They was on some little health shit. So even back then, I'll look at that and be like, damn, I kind of want my life to look kind of like this. Like had a crib, shorty come over, so I kind of fell under the YouTube spell way back then, but I just didn't. It takes when it takes, bro. Like it's gonna. I know for me, I'm not where I want to be still, but it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's happening, but it's just like you can't rush anything like on Earth. You just can't. Like, I want to be a rapper. Okay, cool. Show niggas you want to be a rapper. Like you think you gonna do it how they did it in the '80s? And the part that's fucked up is we still be looking at the past to tell us how to move today, but it be changing. So you got to be a part of the new movement. You're not a part of the old movement. So you damn near gotta erase the past in your own mind and help create the new. Like you can't live off the past. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So it's like you're gonna always be confused to a degree because you gotta actually experiment and find new ways to get the bag all the time. Like I said, niggas was eating Taco Bell, making the bands off of eating Taco Bell in the car, mukbang. Damn, they making this Taco Bell look good as shit. Like that, they making me want to go get some Taco Bell, but you don't got the money to get Taco Bell. So you gotta understand, like the way somebody making their money, bro. You're not them. That's all it really be. Like even as if I was a rapper, if you really want to get rich, ask yourself, how can I sound so different and be so different that niggas got to come straight to me to hear this shit. They can't hear. If someone copy it, it's gonna be obvious they copying it because that's what's gonna make it to where it's that hot that where it's like this motherfucker different. They gonna always have the bag. Um, Only reason I ain't got a job right now too is just because I came back working the oil field doing seismic operations. Dog, they lay everyone off during the summer, so you feel ain't my fault fully. No facts. I was supposed to get on unemployment, but cause I was 25 hours off the requirement, it was 665 hours needed, and I had like 640 something. The government fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy. They should let you slide on that, man. But I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they should let you slide on that, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Just gotta keep the grind coming on my own. Some niggas gotta work harder to boost themselves up. I know the times when I gotta lock in. That's what it is too. Like you gotta ebb and flow with this shit. Like you said, I like how you said that. You gotta know the times. Cause sometimes you gotta force it. Like that's one thing older people gonna always have over younger people, inexperienced people is like they're more forceful because the experience. Like when you got more experience, you learn like you know how to swim in the ocean of life way you're way more it's like second nature to you. So they know when to lock in and go hard and when they could lay back. When you young, you will lay back at the wrong time and it'll cost you everything. Like so it's like you just gotta know, like you said, you gotta know when to lock in. That's important. Like that's really important because sometimes your success is on the other time. It's coming, but you gotta break through that wall. But it's coming. It's like a pregnancy. Like that's what like how it is. But you gotta lock in because like persistence is a lost art for these young people. When they come to dating, I'm trying to. Well, that's where my mind went with it. Like, because a lot of people be like, "Man, I'm not chasing. I'm not going after." Her. But it's like that's old. That's gonna give older people a better chance at having your bitches. Cause old, like even me, I'm 31. Like the era I grew up in, you persistence went a long way. But the new era, it's like they kind of like so scared of the woman and so like nice and stuff that could hurt. That could hurt the chances. I'm trying to do this super chat. The options change. Hold on. I have to restart this phone. Shout out to Alicia. I don't got a job either right now, and this last job holding my check, I'm gonna sue if they keep playing. So I'm saying, man, you want to get to a point where your checks is coming constantly, like like NBA young boy said it the best. Never broke again. Like I think that's every man goal though. You will get to the point where you never could be broke again. Because once you can't be broke again, it's like you could get any car you want. I think that's the thing. Like you want to be able to get any car you want, and you want to be able to buy stuff and not go broke. That's what I think every human wants on a subconscious level. If I want to buy a plasma TV, if I want to buy a laptop, if I like whatever you know you need, especially to make more money. Like the hardest investments is the first ones. Like you know you need a fucking laptop. Like this iPhone, I promise y'all, I swear I'm literally talking about something that I did. My motorbike that I just bought was like what 160. It wasn't even a lot, but it was a lot at the time for me. And iPhone was like what? Probably the same price, like 200, 240. Yeah, like 240 or some shit. It was on sale too, like 240. But bro, that shit swallowed up all my funds and left me with like $40, $60 at the time, $50, something like that. And I went back into a struggle space. Now I'm thinking, okay, you got the phone, you're gonna make more content. You got the bike, you're gonna make more content. The tire on the bikes popped every week since I got the bike. Like on a week to week basis, because they're skinny ass tires. So the tires, it got to the point where the guy at the tire place, he gave me a bigger tire. Like he gave me a bigger tire on the back tire. The front tire is still the same, but he gave me a different tire, a little bigger, so I could try that one out, and we gonna see. But like that, every time a tire popped, that was $19, damn near $20, right? So I probably don't spent already like 150 again. No, like probably like somewhere like 100 and some change on tires since then. And then you got to put gas in that motherfucker. And like now my phone bill I got to pay the phone bill. It's just my little ass like uh what they call it minimalist ass life shouldn't be this hard to control. But you gotta think about it, like just cause it's minimalist, just cause I label myself a minimalist, that don't mean that that's really who I am. It's just something I did probably for survival. Like, okay, I'm a size down, I'm gonna do this. But I think in every man wants to expand and really want more for themselves. So it's kind of catch 22. Hi man, why do you look like Fredo the rapper? I don't look like Fredo the rapper. Alicia, you here? Gotta stay organized in life. If you don't, you're going the wrong direction. No facts, because even if you stay still, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. Are you right, bro? What's up? Shit, I'm paying 1,000 for my iPhone, dog. This shit an investment. Wait, what you mean? Like, you got the new iPhone then, right? Is that monthly or like what you mean you paying? That's not monthly. That's one payment, but you're paying on that monthly is what you're saying. Yeah, I used to deal with tires popping on my e-bike. Yeah, man, and then like that's the thing. Like I'd probably rather have an e-bike at this point than the shit I got because I mean I love the shit I got because it's like it's fast and it gets me where I need to go. But them tires are so skinny. I have no problem paying. That's the crazy part. My maintenance would have been A1 if I got an e-bike. Like my maintenance would have been, I probably would have been on the road right now. But that shit that I got is such a nice bike, but it's disappointing, man. Disappointing. Because it makes it to where something like Lyft might be even funner, like at this point. Like I'll spend that motherfucking ten to fucking $12 at this point. Or get on the city bus and spend that $1.75. But the marathon must continue. That's the thing. You cannot quit and give up. That's the whole thing. Are you doing it through Cash App? I appreciate you, Alicia. You should subscribe from this account too. Just go ahead and bless my whole day. Thank you. Bless my whole day. But I appreciate you though, real talk. With the you sent it. I got Cash App on this phone, but let me see. I think this on this phone, this is my old Cash App. I sub, give me a sec to send money, huh? Okay. Shout out to Alicia. Let me make you a moderator over here too. Shout out to Alicia. She's a woman of her word. Cause she said she was gonna make a donation and she actually stood on that. No, that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. I appreciate that. And she hit the subscribe button. I appreciate you, real talk. But yeah, that sucks. I felt that pain, G. those little inner tubes. It's annoying as fuck. Like, it's like I love it because it's like, okay, cool. We've been riding bikes since we was young, so let me really lock back in with this skill so that I could be prepared. Cause I like riding bikes. I actually want to like make a bike club, like for real, like with people in my town. So we could all just ride bikes one time a week at least. Like, but that tire shit, I got a whole tire kit actually. So that tire shit is straight, but it's just like, and it's a bike shop down the street, but it's just like when that shit start popping over and over again, bro, it's like it start feeling like they scamming you. Like it start feeling like a scam. So it's like I don't know, bro. Like maybe I just be whining and bitching, but it's just like this shit gotta come to a head, bro. Like I can't. It can't be the same issues every year. It can't. 'Cause that's how you stress yourself out. It can't be the same stuff. And like when we even talking, bro, because we got way off topic, but pricks, I ain't see you in a minute, so that was necessary. But we gotta think. Yo, how your dating life been, bro? Like how's it been? Like, I know you said you still been talking to the chicks and stuff like that. Like you got a roster or how that's been treating you and stuff like that. We talked about the word distraction in this video, and being needy, and how those two things could really, 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 really tear down a guy. And you got to be focused in order to win in life. You got to really be focused. I forgot who said that earlier, but I think it was Pricks. But I don't know. I think it was Pricks, but it might have been Unparalleled or 901. But when you're distracted in life, if you break down the word distraction, you got the word. It starts with the word dis, and then you got action, disaction. So the way the brain works and the way the mind and your focus is attention. You need your attention to set on a thing in order for you to actually do whatever you're trying to do. A distraction comes into your view and it takes from the entity, the person that is trying to do something to get somewhere or to do something in life. If someone discovers that you need validation, sex, attention, certainty, or approval, they potentially have a lever they can pull. The distraction doesn't have to be obvious. It can simply keep your attention focused on the thing you crave while something else is happening. So let's take that into concept about dating. This is why most guys come on this channel, bro. You're too focused on women, bro. Like, and I understand where they're coming from. That's the funny part, because to a degree, it's true. In a way, even though my fucking channel is about dating, so in a way, I should be talking about dating. But I mean, I tell you, I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, not just a lifestyle. I mean, not just a dating. But A part of your lifestyle should be to never be distracted. If people live a life of distractions, and that's the fucking issue. That's the real. That's the like, if we want to break down the real on this motherfucker, we gonna break down the real. A life of motherfucking distractions. But it says this distraction doesn't have to be obvious. You see a pretty girl, say, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and try to talk to her, see what happens. Uh, that makes the distraction inobvious because when you see a pretty face, it's scientifically proven that people go into a daze. They stupefy when they see a good looking person. That's actually scientifically proven. That means that God's creation, whatever we're calling God's creation, can be pretty fucking dark. It could be pretty fucking dark because that means that look, listen. Attractive people are Satan. Attractive people are Satan. Because it's woven into biology to where, okay, you see a pretty woman and you're about to do stupid things. The distraction doesn't have to be obvious. It can be simple. It can simply keep your attention focused on the thing you crave while something else is happening. So what's that something else that is happening? What is that something else that is happening? That's what guys need to access. What's that something else that's happening or not happening, but what's that something else? A woman comes along, gives you a little bit of attention, whatever. And all of a sudden, she is important to you. She's special. She's not only a part of your program, but like very, very, very not even like a woman don't gotta like you to fuck up your life. Like, so she doesn't have to like you at all. She can just fuck your life up. But so beauty is something that guys should observe. They should respect beauty. They shouldn't be mad at a beautiful woman. They shouldn't hate beautiful women, but they shouldn't dick ride beautiful women either. They should just actually see it as this woman is attractive. Like, it might make her feel powerful that she's attractive. She might have came across 80% of guys her whole life that chased her or gave her attention. But for you, you should see it as, okay, say you start off giving her some attention and she doesn't appreciate it, or she doesn't show the amount of appreciation you prefer back for what you're giving her. You just kind of like waltz off. You leave. You skate. You get away from that woman because that woman's not appreciating what you're pouring into her, such as a compliment or whatever. You draw a line in the sand, like, yo, like I'm not gonna stick around for that. It's the most respectable thing you could do is get away from that. But there's an important safeguard. Don't turn every distraction into evidence that she's a bad person or anything that's bad. Sometimes your brain is simply wondering. Sometimes an algorithm is optimized for engagement. Sometimes somebody is inconsiderate. Those aren't necessarily coordinated attempts against you. A beautiful woman is not a coordinated attempt against you, fellas. This is why y'all can't get baddies or whatever y'all call this baddies. But you can't get them because you're really mad at them unconsciously. You're like, this bitch is so bad. I'm trying to talk to her, but she actually giving me resistance, and you take that resistance at face value. As though, like we said, she's distracting me. How stupid is that? You think she's distracting you because how good she look. But men are not the only people who do that. Women do that too. They'll see a good looking guy and they'll get mad. A lot of guys uh, um, uh, uh, can agree that a lot of women, they don't like good looking guys. They hate good looking guys because they see you as he could get away with whatever he want because he look this way. He only getting women because he look this way. Some guys think that about other guys because people naturally look for weakness when they see something that looks good. They're like, okay, he look good, but like there got to be weakness. But that's their projection on you. That's not facts. It's not literal. It's their fantasy of you. Their dark twisted fantasy. Like there must be weakness in there. But what if you was actually good looking on the outside and actually more beautiful on the inside? What if that was the case? How would they know if they already assume that anyone who looks good, they must be this characteristic, or they're usually this characteristic? There's some beautiful women that are great people on earth, but you can't meet them if you judge them. Oh, she's beautiful. That's why she's distracting me. She's wearing these tight leggings on purpose, and she knows she look good. That's why she all on TikTok, just soaking up all the attention. And you jump in her comments, you comment on her shit, and she looks right over your shit. You say, "Oh yeah, this bitch, she thinks she all that." You like, "Yeah, this bitch thinks she all that." What Dean and AB say and do? Nah, facts. That's how they gonna treat you. And is that's how that you get mad at a woman, she gonna carry you even further into your stress. They're gonna carry you away on a fucking stretcher by being exactly the bitch that you're calling them. Man, this bitch. Sometimes you back in the day, somebody get rejected. They say, man, this bitch, and they still get the woman periodically, but usually not. That's not the way you deal with rejection or somebody ignoring you. Shout out to Alicia with the motherfucking 20 gifted on Cash App. Shout out to Alicia. The Cash App came through. Shout out to Alicia for donating to the motherfucking channel. Shout out to her. That's what you call real support. Because a lot of people, shout out to Alicia, man. A lot of people come around. But they don't. See, that's a different level of respect, devotion, support. It's a different level. You know what I'm saying? That's a different level. I would make you a member of the channel if I could. I don't think I could make you a member, but I think you got to make yourself a member. I don't know if that costs money. I'm not trying to get you to spend more money. I'm just saying because Prince just became a member, but that's what I would do for you. They should make YouTube to where I could just do that, but I can make you a moderator, but I don't think I could make you a member. But that showed me a level. That showed me a level. Showed me a level for sure. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. But you said you donate to your favorite channels. She said, "Ooh, I'm sweating. Why you sweating? Why you sweating? Don't sweat. Oh, you just went through a lot. That's what you're trying to say." Um, you ran to Walgreens. Walgreens close to you like that? That's that real devotion. I appreciate you, real talk. To put the money, yeah, it's close. Shout out to Alicia, man. You said you from New York, right? Or did I get that wrong? Boston. Okay. We're kind of close. We're kind of close. Shout out to Boston. Shout out to Boston. I gotta visit Boston because mm, I just never really visited too crazy. 4 hours away. Yeah, 4 hours away. When I was in Job Corps, there was a lot of women there from Mass. I think Mass is in Boston, right? Or am I tripping? Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, Mass. See, you could tell I don't travel a lot because you're a real one, Alicia, for supporting the homie with facts. That's facts. Facts. Appreciate you, pricks. Thank you, pricks. We all in this together. Let's keep handling business. Funny because Prince said that yesterday. We damn near cursed his ass out. But nah, yeah, we is. I mean, it hurt you to be fake. Nah, real talk. Real talk. That is facts. That is facts right there. Um, this concept that we was on today, it goes so fucking deep. Pause. I'm not. I never been. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've never. Hey, Alicia. I mean, listen. I never met you in person, but you're showing a level for sure, a level. That's my new shit. I'm gonna probably start saying that. A level. But no, I appreciate you. Real talk. I appreciate you. I'm trying to start traveling for real, for real. I think that's like one of the most important things that I'm gonna be doing soon is traveling. I think, like you said, you live in Mass. I meet people on here that live across the 50 states, and traveling is just something that gotta happen. Like, and that's what me and Pricks was just chopping it up about being mobile, living in your car, being outside, traveling, man. I literally live right next to a train station. Like, I literally live right next to a train station. Feel that it don't feel right being fake. Important to travel. Don't feel right seeing other people do fake shit to you. What you mean it don't feel right seeing other people do fake shit to you? What preemptive fracture in the now self measurement renders the asker as the Yeah, it hurts. I've lost friends from fake shit. Lots of them trust. Yeah, man. Only motherfucker who been solid is my own eye. Real shit. Or people switching up. My ex best friends, I had to let go. Ex best friends had to let go. Ex best friends. You like day one people, day one folk, day one shit. So, scroll again, set it to avoid something uncomfortable. Um, a section, a person or system exploit your attention specifically to make you less able to protect your interests while they benefit. A person or system exploit your attention to make you less able to protect your interests. Um, that's why your need idea connects. Don't ever turn distraction into evidence. Seventh grade. No, yeah, that's crazy. It be like that, man. It be like that. The deep shit, man. The deep shit. The trust. You know what I'm saying? The respect. All of that. Get all tangled up, mangled up. And it's like you really gotta love yourself. You know what I'm saying? And that's the choice. That's really the choice. Uh, that's always gonna be the best choice. That's the only choice, the best choice to because people are people and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You love people from distance, whatever, but it's still people. But chat, listen, apex communication, chat, you get older and realize how fake people are. Yeah, you do. Yeah, as you get older, facts. Yeah, but it's like, seasons. I look at things for seasons. You love people through a season, you know what I'm saying? Just like nature, it's a seasonal thing, you know what I'm saying? But you still love people. You can love someone forever, but it's still, things run their course. Now you good. It's just, seasonal shit. Um, Apex communication is basically where all of the ideas we talk about today, it converge, right? It converge. Um, if we use apex communication, right? Um, it's not about dominating the other person. It's about staying connected to yourself while you're communicating. The chain looks like this. Need leads to association. Association leads to attention. Attention leads to communication. Communication leads to action. Number one, need determines what you're vulnerable to. If you need her approval, her response becomes disproportionately important. Then communication changes. Instead of I'm expressing myself and seeing what happens, it becomes I'm seeing the right thing, so she gives me the response I need. I'm saying the right thing, so she give me the fucking response that I need. See what I'm saying? So let's look at that again. Instead of I'm expressing myself and seeing what happens, it becomes I'm saying the right thing, so she gives me the response I need. That's not game. You never want to say the right thing so they give you the response that you fucking need, that you need. You want to say the wrong thing so they give you the fucking response that they want to give you in the fucking first place. So if you, for you guys out here who's approaching women, you walk up to a woman and you be honest and say whatever you want to say. You don't got to use a pickup line. You don't got to say the Riz. You don't got to say the best line. You say something that gets her attention. And if you want her number, you go for the number. If you want the Instagram, you go for the Instagram. But it really don't even matter what you go for because, and Alicia, we talked about this. Alicia, we talked about this because you commented on one of my shorts, my recent shorts where I talked about body language. Her body language tells me if she's attracted or not off the rip. Off the rip. I'm texting a chick right now. You know how I met her? I was taking photos outside in front of a store that she works in, and she walked out the store and came up to me. Body language. Conversation opened up. How you doing? Start talking. And she never gave me any body language from the time I met, seen her, to now. To now. I never got one body language from her that said, I don't like you. So what I'm trying to say is that you just say whatever you want to say. And that's more game than saying anything else. And it sounds simple and it sounds like, duh, nigga, you should already know. But you got to think about it like, if it was that easy, everybody would have a roster. They would have women that have, because you don't got to say anything. You could see a chick and don't say nothing. And she wondering who is he? What is he thinking? So it's not even about the words. It's about reading her, like we talked to Alicia, her feet. I'm looking at your feet. It's telling me so much information, it's not even funny. Like I said, but then you could do the opposite. You could go jump in the chick DM. You could go try to approach, do all this crazy shit, and it's just what? Blunder. Stalemate. Checkmate. She checkmates you. My boy Eli, my motherfucking road dog. Shout out to Eli, shout out to Pricks, shout out to Alicia. We got some real mofos in the chat. She telling me to explain the feet. Okay, the feet, because what Alicia said was that it's more than the feet. You feel me? She said it's more than the feet. And all I was saying was that since I started making a bunch of approaches was like 2 years ago or like late last year, I'm an observant guy. You feel me? I'm super observant. I'm just that way. I was just raised as an observant person. I'm very observant because I used to be quiet as a kid, so I'm naturally observant. And I've always been somebody that women would attract to, so I never really had to try hard. And because of that, I'm very, I guess, I don't want to say sensitive, but I'm very aware of when somebody don't want me around. Like, okay, even with my family, like if I would want to spend the night at my cousin's crib and my aunt would say no or something, my mom would probably get mad and be like, oh, stop. Well, stop asking them to spend the night over there because they like it'd be like shit like that. Like that'll let you know. Cause it used to like in the early 2000s, I don't know why, but I used to feel like it would be like highlighted if you was an ass kisser or not. Like, cause I used to like want to always be at my cousin, like, but when you raised by like I don't know if it's being raised by women, but the way my mom was, she'll just naturally be like, well, she'll just be mad at the fact that my aunt said I can't stay the night over there or something. Or any situation that made me look like I was the thirsty one and somebody was turning me down. You see what I'm saying? Anything like that. Like if I even try to pick up a woman in front of my mom and I get rejected, she's gonna talk shit against the woman. That's just how women are. That's how y'all are. Like a father would probably be like, nah. A dad could say the same shit too, but he's less likely to like be like, oh, then like you know what I'm saying. He's more likely to be like, yeah, well, you win some, you lose some. Mothers naturally got that protector energy where they're like, you know, whatever, whatever, like right. So I feel like early on I was very attuned to like, don't be an ass kisser, basically based on how I was raised as a young age. Like, don't kiss nobody ass. Let them meet you halfway, or even how it was growing up in my neighborhood. Like, if you want, like, it'd be times like you might want to spend a night at your bro crib, and like just shit like that. Or he might tell someone else they can spend the night. You can't spend the night. People, parents might act different towards like different people. Cause man, when I was growing up, I was a knucklehead. So people might think I steal from them or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like little instances. Just I've seen all my life that if you really want something, people are more likely to put value on it. But if you didn't ever want it, they'll just give it to you. I seen that my whole life, like through and through, like as a pattern. You know what I'm saying? Women are like what Eli's like when you're approaching women, it's the same algorithm. Because women learn, like I said, I learned that from my mom, so I know like, how women think. They are the most competitive creatures on earth. So they go off of they don't like to look like they were wrong about anything. They don't like to be caught being the one that was had their neck stuck out in a situation and somebody was like, well, I don't fuck with you anyway. They don't like getting played, so it's like, or they don't like looking like a sucker. So it's like I understand like just the way my mom raised me and just the way that like the streets outside neighborhood shit. Like, bruh, if you're the one, like, so why do I say body language was such a key for me? As soon as I got out here and started making more approaches, all I had to do was get rejected like 20 times for me to start looking at like, okay, if I'm walking, because some people are racist, so that's automatic. Like some people are racist, so how many times you gonna approach them? And some you like nah, because they telling you flat out like I'm not interested. No, they're not gonna say no, but they're gonna say it in a way where you could feel that they were raised to stay away from you. So that's automatically going to, raise your awareness. But I'm just saying, on the approach, just in a romantic sense, I'm looking at your feet because I remember vividly in the mall where I first learned this because people been talking for years about body language in the pickup artist community, dating community. But I was like, man, that body language shit ain't about nothing. It don't matter that much. But I'm such an observer of life that, like I said, I've been had the concept of the yang yin shit going on in my head. I've been knew that if you kiss people ass, it ain't gonna work. But one thing I also knew was like, okay, you approaching like women that's way older than you. Like And most young niggas complain about like, cause I know a lot of young they don't think they get no fucking older women. They're so bad with women that's their age. They don't think they get no older women. So when I'm out in places, I'm talking to older women. Remember, I tell you at Job Corps, I've been doing that, and I'll be confused because I'm like, I ain't think I could get this. You're like my principal, like you're flirting with me and shit. Like either I'm handsome or you want some D. I don't know what it is, but something. So why would you get this response here and that response there? It will always be a question. I mean, you could get chicks that's supposedly out your league, and then chicks that's in your league that are, let's say, like I'm 30, say she's like 25 to 30, will literally look at you and not want you at all, but like her mom will want to fuck you. I could fuck your mom. Why would I even talk to you? You're a peon. Get out of my face. Think about that. Why does it hurt when you get rejected by somebody who's not even on your level? Why does that hurt so bad? Is it the ego, or is it just you can't want something that don't want you no matter what is not going to work. So something in my body just was like, yo, look at their feet. Because every time you get rejected, the woman rejecting you with her body, she's not even saying it. She's kind of keeping moving while telling you, oh, I got a boyfriend. But she's still walking away. So, and you look at the feet. The feet are everywhere but here, right? Her feet are this way in the mall. It's not this way. But the women that's giving me the information, not only are their feet this way, but before I even ask for the Instagram, as soon as I say, excuse me, she turned her feet this way. While I'm talking, before I get to Instagram, her feet is still this way. Do I need to look at her eyes? Do I need to look at her face? Not really. Because her feet is telling me so fucking much. The feet are symbolic because the feet are unconscious. She could think anything, she could say anything, but her feet are pointing towards me. It's telling me everything because when I started looking at the feet, that's when I was no longer like confused about if I was going to eat, whether I wasted my time rolling the dice or not. You already know you about to get rejected or not based on the feet. The feet is telling you before you even, I don't need to ask you for your Instagram. In fact, if I just read your feet, the whole interaction, by the time the interaction over, because women, okay, I approached a chick yesterday and literally this happened last night. I was at the gas station, got me some juice and shit, and this chick walk out the store. I'm like, excuse me, how you doing? She's turning around, hi, how you doing? Like, where you from? She's like, oh, I'm from. She said some stupid shit, and then I'm like, what you doing way out here? She's like, oh, here for family and this and that. I'm like, this bitch probably lying. But have a good day. And she left. See that conversation? I didn't ask for no Instagram. I asked for no number. Because her feet was pointing this way the whole fucking time. I'm getting away from this nigga. That's all I need to know. I don't even want your Instagram. You're not going to text me back. And if you do text me back, I don't even care if you do. I don't want it. Because by what I know about women, I trust. Because it's coming from real life experience. It's coming from, and I got a lot of women I'm texting and talking to now, so I'm damn sure not about to chase you. You don't gotta turn me down. You don't gotta turn me down. I mean, and that ain't on no soft shit, because I still tried to talk to her. I still would have, you know what I'm saying? Would have went through with the mission. So this ain't no knock on the women. It just real shit. It was good. Esther. Why y'all do that sometime, Alicia? Be like, damn, hold up, this good too well. or where he learned this from type vibe. LOL, because we take rejection hard. We emotional. The friends hear how emotional they are, and we have comfort them. It's always that hormones BS. It's so easy for us to cry and we care a lot. Be like, nah, he fucked me too good. He got too many hoes. Alicia, those women on earth, cause I'm getting a whole different vibe. Just make sure she don't have too much baggage or a man that tells if she'll text back. Wait, what y'all talking about right now? I'm just answering the foot stuff. The foot tells a lot. The feet never lie, Chico. You know what I'm saying? The eyes might even lie to you. Eyes lie every day. A woman will give you them cat eyes and never text your stupid ass back. You gonna be lost like a motherfucker looking her in the eyes. Cause they can manipulate the eyes, cause the eyes is connected to the brain. The eyes is the closest thing to the brain. She's like, man, I'm gonna look at this nigga like Cardi B, like a motherfucker in the strip club. And this motherfucker ain't gonna do shit and get this pussy. But a woman can't lie about the feet though, because the feet are like, it's like involuntary information. It's like it's out of their league. They can't. You got to be a psychopath to control that. You can't control that. The feet snitches, cause it's pointing directly at whatever you're attracted to. Even if you go to the buffet, you wouldn't be sitting here, your feet pointed at no motherfucker. No, you want that lobster right there. You want them pork chops. I see it. Your feet pointing at it. And women are specifically like this. Because men, we could talk to each other, talk to women, talk. We could just talk. But women, they'll point their feet. Um, I mean, they won't even stop to talk to you. Like they'll talk if you stop them. But the whole time they're like, why is he stopping me? You see what I'm saying? So it's many reasons for rejection. I don't really care the reason, but the feet it's been a cheat code, especially early on when rejection felt worse. I think now rejection doesn't. I mean, rejection. I don't nowadays. I ain't gonna say I don't get rejected. I still definitely get rejected, but I think take better shots. Like my shots are like high percentage. I take better shots. My shots are more. It's just swaggy. It's just in the present moment. It's funnier. I use more humor. I don't even stress to get the Instagram or number unless unless you're in a rush or something like. It's just way different. It's just different, and the feet is just gonna snitch on you, so it don't even matter. And then some situations, a chick will show low investment at first, like in person when you first meet her, but then they'll text you, cause some women they just are slow to develop, like meaning like on a chessboard, like meaning like they like you. I mean, they don't like you. They don't know if they like you. They know you're not a bad looking guy, but they don't care if to fuck with anybody or maybe even just you at that point. But they're waiting to see if you got personality. So they'll do that too. They'll do that too. It's many different ways that people develop something for each other, but I just know that the feet is gonna give you a way better dating life because when you look at that, you're like, okay, cool. I mean, if you want to raise her interest, you could go ahead and try to do that shit. But I don't do that. I like the bitch act like she don't want me. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I mean, because even if you push further, you're showing that okay, you don't got other women. That's only gonna turn her off more. So her feet is already pointing that way, and then you got the nerve to try to get something more. She's like, okay, now I'm really turned off because this motherfucker can't read body language. That's why I prioritize the feet. I put that shit on a pedestal because I ain't never meet a chick that I like that my feet wasn't pointing to, like it's gonna point to you. That's a sign. I believe that that's a natural, animalistic nature sign. You could be talking to a chick you thought would never look your way, but guess what? You say, "How you doing?" Look at her feet, because it could be a chick that you think you can't get, but her feet point directly at you, and that's letting you know, damn, okay, I got action with her right now. All you gotta do is keep it smooth and keep talking your shit. It's in all our mind. We need to stop that. Uh, yeah, the feet thing is new to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, and it's something that like it's so cold that even guys don't know. Cause I'm sure like guys who study, certain people who study game, like certain this is body language, so it's being talked about in some places, probably on the internet somewhere. But it's something that in my gut it just feels right to me, and people could take it and run with it. But I promise you, it's just something that's been accurate, doesn't lie. Because women are not liars. Like as much as they can lie, they don't lie in terms of like dating. It just don't happen. So if they don't like you, they're not stopping. They're not going to stop walking. And if they do stop walking, they're being nice. But if they turn around, they like you. So that shit is showing you, because when I say they don't lie, everybody lies verbally, but their body language is they're not gonna lie. Cause it's involuntary. Cause you gotta think, you're a new creature walking up on her, so she don't even got time to think. So she's already nervous. So she damn sure ain't gonna think about which way are my feet pointing. It's too much. That'll take too long. So when you're approaching women in the mall, it's taking you doing so many approaches. It's a split moment. She don't got time to think about like what way are my feet pointing. She's just like, I'm either gonna keep walking. She's gonna take a real quick look, see if you her type. If you really not, that feet. But you could look, cause I don't have this, and that's how I knew. Cause in the mall, a chick could look, but the feet never turn. So I'm like, okay. Usually when that happened, they ain't trying to turn around. You know what I'm saying? It's right there. And then I had to think about all the chicks that I ever dealt with in my life and how their body language was and is. And you can't get them to turn their feet away from you. It won't, it's hard. It's like, it's just not a part of their personality for you. It's just not going to happen. You could be yelling at them, bitch, get out of my face, bitch. The feet pointing directly at you. She's addicted to you, damn near. So it's just math to me. It's just math. It's like I don't been in this environment, shoot my shot at chicks I hardly know, seeing the difference, and I've been in environments where that is totally different. And if you go like downtown, anywhere, any plaza, I mean, it's great for indirect game. It's great for indirect game, but I mean, indirect game to be honest, but it works across the board. He said, "Nah, for real, they be manipulating through the eyes." Because they already heard that before. Like you said, it's the shit I'm saying is something that they gotta recalibrate and figure the shit out I'm talking about. Cause my shit it's natural. It's coming straight from the source of man. I never even heard no nigga say this. Like I don't listen to a bunch of dating shit. But I think I did hear one person, maybe back in the day. But every guy got their own take on what they see in the field. I know that feet is, even for us guys, it's like feet is fundamental in life. Like it's just something that you can't um cover up your feet. Like your feet is always there, always in a direction. You know what I'm saying? You gotta walk. If I want something out the fridge, I gotta turn in that line. I gotta align with the fridge, or I could start this way. But what I'm trying to say is, us humans, we do what we gotta do to get somewhere. See what I'm saying? So if you talking to a shorty and she ain't not once turn her feet towards you, she's saying you're not good enough for me. You're not on that level for me. I got somebody out here that's already fucking me, or that's just on another level. And that you got to do nothing but leave her the fuck alone. That's what you do. That should have saved you so much. Like, it'll save you everything. It'll save you everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? People and animals, body language. They'll tell you anything, but that feet is gonna give you, is gonna tell you where they stand. Literally. Like I said yesterday, chick, I talked to her. Where you from? Da da da. Little 5 second, 10 second, slow 10 second conversation. Feet never turned back my way. She might have been a little nervous. It was a little dark outside. She was answering my questions, but I still got from my calculations, like, she a little nervous. She might not be that interested. Let her go. You feel me? Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not pressed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to shoot my shot. It's just who I am. It's just what's gonna happen. But once I see that you acting nervous, too nervous, like, or maybe because I've been in the crib all day. I just left the crib late last night, so I knew my energy was still. I had indoor energy while being outside. What that mean is I was stiff. My energy wasn't even the best. So I knew that the chances of me turning her off was high. So, but a chick that like you though, she's gonna meet you halfway, and it's gonna be, you ain't gonna have to try. It's gonna be, you might have to do a little bit of talking like I did, but then she gonna be like, yeah, I'm from where I'm from, and then she gonna turn around and this is gonna be totally different. It's gonna be different, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say approach 15 women a day, because you gotta be able to distinguish those differences, so you know when to keep going and when to just let her go. Cause it's just like that's why I say with Prince, he need to approach 15 women a day, because he could do way more from that position than he could do from just narrowing his shit down to doing something that he barely do. I want to see the feet thing. What you mean? Like, you want to see me do it with the meta glasses on, or you want to approach a guy and see him do it? Feet don't lie. They just don't. Like, it's funny to me. It's fucking hilarious to me. It's fucking hilarious. It tells me everything. Cause a chick could be confused. Damn, I thought I was gonna have to reject him. He just let me eat. Well, like, you'll be more on her mind because she don't know why. But some chicks, they just never liked you. They don't care. They don't give a fuck why you. They're like, okay, good, he got away from me. But some chicks are gonna see it as like, wow, wait, hold on, I didn't even tell this nigga I'm not interested. Like, so it gives you a better leverage by looking at that. Because again, I think because women can lie and they're so good at lying. Remember, I said they don't lie, but through their body language they don't lie. But face to face, they're so magnificent at doing that. And when a even more gullible to be, like, he's more easy to lie to. That the average guy, like, all the chick in Prince class got to do is smile at him. Like, he's gone. He's gone off of that smile. Damn, man, I think I got a chance. Bro, if you can't get her attention to where you talking to her and another chick in the hallway and they feet are pointing at you, because they, like, you got to be able to manage attention. Like, if you could have someone attention for more than, I say, 20 seconds, like in a real conversation outside, you talking to somebody right here, you can't even get those choosing signals or those indicators of interest people talk. You can't even get those if you're not, like, talking in a way where it's like you're getting those. That's where they mess up with me and fall into the sunken place. Yeah, the feet thing is new to me. That's interesting. It's all in our mind. We need to stop that. They're just they're just filling you out. That's why I was telling 901, you don't get marked until you start talking. Then they start figuring out if they can finesse you or not. Well, that's true. Yeah. I mean, if you like, and that's the thing. Like, now I'll talk about voice too, but we'll talk about that like maybe tomorrow or something. But like from just eyesight, like just seeing somebody, like true, like you see somebody, like, cause I feel like Shorty and yesterday see me through, like, cause I was standing in front of the store. She was in the store at first. She see me, and she actually, I feel like she actually smiled at me first. You feel what I'm saying? But like I said, like you're right, Eli. Like someone could look at you and be like, "Yo, like he looks attractive," or maybe a smile could just be a smile. Like I was just saying about Prince, like it could just be a smile. Like, but like Eli said, it's like when you start talking, they might not like the way your voice sounds. They might not like you. Like they might not resonate with you. Like it might turn them off. So uh yeah, like that's definitely a thing. You know what I'm saying? Uh that can be their reason for feeling like, okay, I'm not that interested. Now I'm gonna do whatever. Uh, women aren't who. Well, I'm glad this theory works for you. Mind over matter. Have a nice day. What theory? Body language? It's not really a theory. It's just something that happened in real life. I think, isn't a theory like a myth or something? This is something that came from experience, like consistently, consecutive. Like I don't think this has ever not happened. To be honest, it's happened every. It's like 100%. That's why I brought it up. I don't bring up shit that I don't believe. Like I don't bring up shit that's fairy tale. Like this shit is genuinely the truth. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. I just go off the vibe and how we click for real based off of what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's all connected. Like her feet is a part of the vibe. Because if I'm talking to you and you're saying you're like, yo, Will, like say I see you outside and you're like, yo, Will. You're like, yo, Will. And I'm like, I'm like, say you see me in the mall and you walk up, yo, Will. And I'm walking and I'm with like, say I'm with like, say my son or something. And like, yo, Will. And I'm like, yo, what's good, bro? And my feet still moving. You're probably gonna be defeated before you even feel the confidence to even keep talking or approaching that person. You're already defeated by me not turning towards you to show the respect to you. To be like, yo, oh, that's Eli, what's good, man? Like, how you doing? Like the body language, it has to line up for you to even be like, oh nah, that's okay. Shake hands, etc., etc. So to me, the vibe is very silent off the rip. I don't need a lot of noise. I don't need a lot of I don't need a lot of time, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't need all that. Because even if I get that, I had to I had to chisel away at the like fucking, it's like when you carving that ice shit with that pick shit. Like I had to do all of that just for you to not text me back later. So like that's why I tell guys to approach 15 women a day, because you want as slender approaches as possible. I don't want to talk to a stranger for 10 minutes or 5 minutes and then go what to just make another approach, and then this chick is like the shorter, and I mean 5 minute conversation cool, but she has to literally want to have it. It has to be like smooth. It has to be cohesive. Um, I'm not talking to nobody who don't want to be talked to. Like I'm not doing that because it's like to me it just don't feel like self-respect. So if and it's like it don't lead to the other person. It don't lead to the other person um respecting you, in my opinion. Because I believe like respect is kind of conscious, but it's unconscious too. Like I believe it's kind of unconscious. So, like some reason you just respect this person, and some reason you just don't respect that person. You feel me? Like, and if we was to look into that, I really believe in that first 10 seconds of meeting somebody, a lot is already shown. So, like, I believe in first impressions. Basically, I believe in first impressions, and if a chick is just already did that, and I've seen it, bro. I've seen it so many times. Cause remember when I was younger, I used to hunt. Like I mean, like dating wise, like I used to, I'll stick in there. Like if I thought you was super fine in like middle school, high school, like every time I see you, I'm hunting shit. I remember I talked to this one chick in high school. I was like, yo, like it was like you look mad good. Blah, blah. She's like, thank you. She's like, I got a boyfriend. I was like, I was like, tell your boyfriend I'm your new boyfriend. Like, you feel me? That's how I was coming to high school. She was blushing. Like, she was overly like, you could tell she was just, because I remember at this point I was a senior. I think I was, no, I was like a junior, I think. I think I was a junior, but I remember she was a freshman. So you know how that go. Like, it was cooked because she was like, oh, okay, this nigga, older nigga, and he moving with so much conviction. Like he know he gonna get the pussy. Like it was like, cause after I said that, I didn't know how her response was gonna be. After I was like, tell your boyfriend I'm your new, but it was something. I think I was saying that at that time, like to certain chicks. Maybe that was my first time saying that. But I remember saying that, and she just was looking at me like, "Damn, okay, like this nigga gonna take me from that nigga." Like, I was a wild nigga in high school. But I had so much confidence because I was getting too. I'm telling you, because I'm quiet, but when I'm on the prowl, I'm on the prowl. Um, like when I'm really attracted to you, it's like it's like it flows out of me. Like it's like symmetry. It's just like I can't miss. It's like a dead eye shooter, dead on arrival. Like like with her it was really DOA. Cause I'm like, damn, she thick, she look good, she light skin. She looking like, you know, she was giving the freshmen a good impression. So I was like, nah, hold on, man. This is my school. You tripping. Show you how this shit really go in this shit. Um, if she not picking up what I'm putting down, then my vibe be thrown off anyway. Just then I just leave. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I did yesterday. I'm like, because once I'm starting a conversation with you, you're not stupid. You've been out here fucking. You're not stupid. But that's the problem sometimes is that because they're not stupid, they think you want to fuck. But that might be I'm sexually attracted to you. I always say that. But if you're not, you don't have to be ready when I'm ready. But this might be the only chance you got. It's not some myth. It's not like I'm trying to be like ludicrous in the early 2000s, like I'm pimping all over the world and it's your only chance. But I'm the GL Dub. I'm not famous. I'm not no star, but I'm somebody to me. So if you don't choose up, then we're never gonna see each other again. Like, cause I'm telling y'all, I'm not trying to be fake. It's real. I got a bunch of other women I'm talking to. Um, the smile go crazy. Brody teach me electrochemistry. I don't know. The fuck is he talking about? Uh, appreciate you for putting the Discord in the chat. Uh, if we not speaking the same language, it's just not gonna work, and I'm gonna catch a headache. Yeah, man. It's like even when the chick, because some chicks will give you the number, then when y'all start texting, you still gotta sometimes remind them that you're not like anybody she ever met before, because you're not. So once the conversation start going, she's gonna do her little ones and twos about what she think a man is and what she want and whatever she say, like what she expected, whatever. But the truth of the matter is, you have to show her who you are and how she's gonna get on your dick. You have to. You have to literally show her the algorithm of your nuts. That's just how it is. But remember, a lot of women are not going to be attracted to that because they want somebody who they really want somebody who they did meet before. Let's talk about that. They want someone from their past that they met before. But that's not how biology, that's not how evolution works. You know what I'm saying? You can still network with women. You can still network with women. Also, you don't have to back every woman you talk to. Network. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I try not to. Well, I don't try not to do that. There are women on TikTok I see that do social media that I'd be like, yo, you in the town, you in my city, maybe we could do something, whatever. But like, I don't think that like networking is my main go-to, because as a dating coach, I look at it like this, bro. Like, we all know, if you give a woman, especially if she's beautiful, whatever you say, like, if you give them a networking opportunity with you, they're gonna go for it. And that's cool, but it's like, yeah, I could fuck too, because they'll probably end up liking you, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe they might have a boyfriend. But the networking thing just falters to the back for me, because the dating stuff and the real life like dynamics are like, when I go outside, I'm not thinking like, cause there's sometimes where I'm telling a chick like, yeah, we could do some shit, whatever. But what I found is like, that's not the first route. That's not my first route, cause it takes away from the game, in my opinion. Take away from the ism, because like I was just telling y'all, man, all my life I feel like I had some form of ism, and I feel like some things could make it to where you might think you don't got it. Like, if you collabing or you doing shit that's networking, it's taken away from the ism. You could do it, but just know that it's not she gonna always be able to be, oh well, I'm going over his house because it is. Or that's where that friend shit come in. Oh well, I thought we were friends. Well, we not gonna even put it to where it could be no confusion. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as I meet you, if I would fuck you, I'm letting you know you caught my eye. I want to talk to you. I want to do this. I want to do that. So, but like I said, I'm open to the collab. Like, we can make money together. We can make money together. But I'm telling you right now, that's not gonna be that's not gonna be on the forefront of my channel, because, or anything, because it's just not how I'm rocking, bro. I like the organic way of dating. I like the organic approaches, organic chemistry. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if it's friendly, let's be friends. But if it's dating, if I see you and I wanna and I like my life set up that way, where I lead with the dating shit, because that's just what I'm interested in, man. I'm interested in dating and communication. But if a chick's on some, oh yeah, I'm interested in some of the same stuff, or I want to do a mukbang with you, or we could do it. But I don't. I avoid a lot of shit too, like that. I avoid a lot of shit like that too, like, because I just feel like that shit is just. I don't like anything that's for show. Like we talked about with Prince yesterday. Like, I don't like anything that's for show. Like, the more game I feel like I got, more I'm like, if it's for show, it's whack. But if it's really real, then it's really a lot, and it's really real. But we can do the show shit. We could do this. We could put on a show, network, business, this, that. But I'm not really interested in that shit for real. Um, Everybody don't have self respect. Uh, I have a dare for you. You wouldn't have said that to my girl, cause you would have got stomped out. Uh See, that's the thing, man. Like, this is the internet, one and two. When I was growing up, niggas said whatever they wanted to say. And that's the thing, man. I don't know about nowadays, niggas nowadays, but when I was growing up, and that's what I'm saying. She a chick from high school, just like my photo just now. That's funny. I seen her downtown the other week. When I told y'all I met a chick downtown, I also ran into a chick that I used to flirt with in high school all the time. She just liked my photo. But yeah, this shit funny, bro. But mentality matters. Mentality, attitude, energy. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, like like this guy talking about you wouldn't say that to my girl. You don't know what a nigga gonna say to your girl when you're not there. And you don't know what your girl gonna do when you're not there. That's the whole point. And if I'm gonna say that behind your back, that means I'm not scared of you. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not scared of you. So what's understood don't gotta be explained. And that's why the chick gonna like it, cause she like, bitch niggas don't say shit like this. So she already know that you can't be soft saying that. That's the whole point of saying it. I didn't say it because I wanted to beat your boyfriend up. I said it because I was adamantly trying to express how good you looking. That's what I'm doing. But I wasn't even considering the boyfriend. But like I'm saying, like, niggas ain't scared of nobody like that. I do be trying to fuck though. It's just them acting like they don't. But what you mean? I see what you're saying. Some women will put up the charade like they don't want to fuck, but you gotta remember that it's not even like, okay. It go back to my point about the feet. Cause I know people. I'm gonna keep going on the feet thing because I like to drill things home. Because if I don't, people gonna think like they'll forget. Like, they'll remember it, but they won't use it because they won't know the value in it. That feet shit is symbolic. And it's because she's letting you know off. Like, nature is easy. That's why I like nature, because it's so simple. Because remember, I'm telling y'all, like, I got a lot of bitches my whole life, and I didn't have to really try. That's one thing I understood early. Like, I'm not even really trying. Like, but I'm trying, but it's not like effort. Like, it's like when you're outside and you're with your friends and you're on the prowl, the hunting is it's a natural side, like, it's a natural like side quest. Like, it's a natural, it's like, yo, these bitches came outside. What else are they here for? But to like it's like almost like God set it up where it's like it's naturally just happening. So your effort is like not so if it's natural, you don't have to try. So when you say when I say look at their feet, I'm telling y'all that if you look at any other body part, it's probably going to confuse you. But if you look at their feet, later down the line, you won't have to figure if they want to fuck because the feet pointing towards you, to me, is letting me know that you got action. When I say you got action, I'm saying that she's not going to say, hey, come here, come in my house and fuck me. Now, I don't have a chick text me something like that before, but I'm just saying that's like rare. They're not going to really do that. But the body language is telling you that, hey, she's open for the fucking, the crushing. Sorry, YouTube, the crushing. She's open for the crushing. So if she's open for the crushing, the more game I've acquired, the less I have to ask, like, do you want to fuck, or you ain't coming over unless we fuck it. Like you don't have to do that, because that's going to open up a door where she starts lying and manipulating you, because you're the type of guy that even have to ask that. So she's going to see that as a testament to lack of game. She's going to be like, why is this guy asking me? Like, she's going to think you asking her is making me more dry. That's what she's going to think. It's not making me more wet. It's making me more dry. So unconsciously, it's moving her away from you. By you reading the room, she said, oh, this nigga right here get pussy. He not even going to talk to me if my feet ain't pointing. Like, she's not knowing that her feet is or isn't pointing towards you, but she can still tell, because what women do, they're looking at your body language. Like, when I talk to a woman, I'm able to look at her and her body language. And you know, like, if you're talking to a chick, if you move closer, that you'll notice, like, oh, she's getting more weirded out because you're moving closer. She's thinking, why is a stranger getting closer to me? But if you move back, she'll move in, which is telling me she can feel women can talk, they can communicate, they can use logic, but they are, by default, they're feelers. They're feeling creatures. They move based off of what's going on, not what you're saying. So, like, when you're talking to them, you moving away brings them in. You moving closer makes them cringe. So, only way moving in don't make them cringe is if that's your girlfriend and y'all develop that level of, like, reciprocity where she's like, I'm so used to his touch, I'm so used to him that I want him to move in. That's different. But if you're just on the approach moving in, they're cringing. They're like, nah, that's cringy. So that's how I see that. So you could want to fuck, but you shouldn't say it or you shouldn't announce it, in my opinion, because that's within itself. Like, women say, oh, I like direct guys. Of course you do, because it's direct. It's like, that makes you feel, like, I guess, safer. Like, if he's telling you, like, that he wants to fuck you. But, like, it's a double-sided sword, because women claim they like romance and they like all. So which one is it? Which one is it? Romance, or you want me to walk up and tell you that I want to fuck? Most women say, I want you to walk up and tell me you want to fuck. But they say, why would you ask a fish how to catch a fish? A fish say, I want you to walk up and tell me that you're trying to hook me. You just say, like, I mean, it's backwards in that sense. So that's why most dating coaches say, don't listen to women. When you look at their feet, you're not listening to her. But if you look in her eyes, you're listening to her. If you look at her hands, you're listening to her. If you look at anything above the waist, you're listening to her. All of that, women wear bras, everything they doing is saying, hey, listen to me, look at me, follow me. And they know they're going to mislead you, because that's what women do. It's out of their control. They're not even, I don't think they're trying to do that. I really don't think that they're trying to do that. But they're followers by nature, so you shouldn't even concern yourself with something you can't control. Just control thyself. My self-control says, look at her feet. That's why I gave y'all that game, because that's what happened. I went out there, I was approaching. Eventually, I got tired of getting rejected and not knowing how or why. In certain situations, because I would get, obviously, numbers and Instagrams too. But you got to think about it. If you're not looking at the body language, half of those women give you the Instagram because you pushing up and asking. So some of them, they'll keep walking and then you'll follow them and like, yo, like, what's your gram? Not even seeing how thirsty you are. And that's what I'm saying. So that's I guess that's my way of the body language stuff because people say all type of shit. But all I know is all my life when I'm getting chose up on, either the woman like me off the rip before I even know about her or like her, or we made some eye contact, or she fucking maybe I did flirt with her to death. But either way it go, she had to turn her belief system about me on. Outside of like a chick could be like, I don't know if I like him like that. But back in the day, you'll flirt, and then she'll come around and realizing her she got feelings for you. But those feelings could be cloaked. She could cloak her feelings, like you said, bro. Like, you wanna fuck. She might not know. Yeah. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's more than okay. Actually, cause saying I don't know don't mean no. That just mean I don't know. Like I seen a chick talking about the whole guy. It was this pretty chick too. On like, I think she was on Instagram talking about how the whole world of men, the way it's set up, is predatorial, because guys' whole system is to get a person that's telling them no to say yes. And I'm like, that's not really predatorial because that's biology. Like that's two different things because he predatorial would be forcing something. It's a difference between force and being a force. Like God made a man a force, and He did that on purpose. So that's just who we are. But it's a difference between when a chick is like, "No, I'm not interested," and you keep pushing up. That's predatorial. But if a chick is like, if that's your first time talking to her, it's nothing wrong with convincing somebody of something. That's a part of day-to-day dynamics. Convincing is different than um, um, not reading somebody's signs or reading somebody's body language. Her point was by you even trying to get a no and turn it into a yes is an issue, but that would debunk the whole American system. That would tear down the whole system. That would tear down if that was genuinely wrong. Because why do women want romantic guys? They want romantic guys because romantic guys they can woo you. They're smooth. They can convince you. They could change your no into a yes. That's technically what romance is. It's not like, oh, this woman loves me so much, so I'm doing something romantic. What, to deepen the love that's already there? No, the whole romance and seduction is all about taking somebody who is not sure yet. It's not a no, but it's a I'm not sure yet. That's two totally different things because a no, a, a no is nah, I'm good. At that point, that's what that would be. But a chick that's like, I'm single at the moment. I don't know. Like if she's in that area, then she's basically saying it's not a no. I'm leaving this door open for you to fuck with me, but I, you know, I'm not there right now. That's two totally different answers. You know what I'm saying? I think it's predatory for somebody to try to get a man to not be a man. I think that's predatory. Like, you see what I'm saying? I feel like you do that though, through actions though. Do what? So most women want a motherfucker they can lie to and tell whatever while they still do what they want to do. They hate smart niggas. You said most. I need to read faster because I'm falling behind with it, and it make it to where I can't really. You said women think they run shit. Well, women think they can. We was raised on a system where it was religion, father time, mother nature. Time means terms. Time means we control when something happens. You're right. Women want guys, I guess, as a defense mechanism to move on when they want you to. But see, what I found in my dating life is All you got to do is ignore that bullshit, because I could inbox a chick. Like, chicks are gonna always try to manipulate or change something. You have to accept that. It come with the territory. But you don't fight it. You don't get mad at it. You stand there. Just stand there. Oh, like, there's certain things my mom do that I'd be like, yo, like, I used to feel like I had to fight it. No, you don't. You just don't pay it no attention. And that's gonna make her realize he is a man. That's the only thing that makes people. You don't run, you don't hide, you don't go towards her, you don't argue with her, you don't do anything besides sit in your own shit. I said that. That's what I said, and that's how I feel. They'll hate it, they'll fight it, they get mad, but that's what them. That's what it is. Like you said, you want me to lie to you? Cause here's the thing: human beings will manipulate each other. It ain't even just women, but human beings will manipulate each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's like when you say women think they run shit, they just think that they're used to saying stuff, and guys will give them an ear. Like a woman will say, "Oh, you know, I don't want to come over your house. I just met you, like da 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 da," and a guy would be like, "Oh, like a guy will consider." That's the thing I'm trying to. He'll consider it, like, "Oh, like, maybe because I seen in a movie where Nick Cannon chased a girl for months and paid her to be his girlfriend. That and love don't cost a thing. That you know, this is what this is what I should do. I should acquiesce. I should change and give her some of this good old loving, Teddy Pendergrass style. But you're not gonna get that good old loving because she's like, okay, this guy's moving like me. I can control him. So you're not really moving like a soldier in any capacity. You're not a man. I mean, you're not got daddy vibes. You're not the type of guy that probably could have a family and stuff. So she can't see you in that frame. That frame is broke. It's sacrificed. It's broken. The frame has been sacrificed and broken because you compromised. You gave her an opening, and she's like, okay, let's you know, Reggie Bush run through that opening. Um, so yeah, they gonna think they run shit, but they don't. So just accept the fact that women don't run shit. They run certain parts of the world, I guess. They run certain things, but they know deep down. I'm not even saying I know. They know that they just can't control a guy. They just as far as I've seen, and as far as I've seen, and trust me, I fell for that spell too of thinking because I was raised by women. So it was times in my life where I fell for that shit. Like I remember I had a girlfriend, and I remember one day, man, she just was doing so much drama queen shit in one day because she was totally like I feel like she was very submissive like for a while. One day she was just doing because I think it was after I cheated on her. Yep. Me cheating on her opened up a portal, gang, because I started to feel bad for I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is a vulnerable moment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was always a self-loving, self-control. Like I'm a self nigga. Like if that makes sense. Like I'm self. Like I love me. So like a relationship makes it to where you have to consider somebody else. But like if you're not used to that, then you're gonna stay selfish. But like you gotta remember, like when you cheat on somebody, like that's what's so cold about America. I feel like because it's like it's not polygamous, it's monogamous. But why do women want players then? It's confusing, right? Like, but they're attracted to you because you're a catch. But then it's like when they get you, it's like okay, like it's just not. That don't make sense. It's like really illogical. But you can never let a woman think that she owns anything about you. That's really what it is. Like you have to stay stoic because you have to let them know like soon as like listen, soon as they get into your stable, I'm gonna fuck other women. And if they want to keep fucking other guys, tell them we could be friends with benefits or something, but we can't because I'm gonna do that. And that I'm just being real with y'all chat. You gotta do that because if you sign up for something you can't hold like your word to, they gain leverage off of that. Like so like if you say, okay, like you're my girl and this is how we gonna do things, and then you get caught cheating or something, because you've been having hoes and you're gonna always have them. And that's not a choice. Like for some niggas, that's not even a choice. Like I'm not being funny and I'm not bragging. Some niggas and women know this. That's what I'm telling y'all. Women know, just like it's some women that is gonna always be sought after. There's some guy they know. So you have to be a G about this shit and really keep it a buck. Like, yo, listen, baby, I'm a hoe. Like, you feel me? I'm gonna fuck these hoes. It's gonna happen. It's just gonna how it's gonna happen. And to be honest, they might leave, but they might stay. They might try to change you. I don't, maybe, maybe not. But you gotta keep it like that because that's more of a real nigga. I don't make the rules. I don't know why it's like that. But if you listen to women, they're gonna tell you to be this type of guy. They'll tell you to be the fucking faithful motherfucker. Because they watch movies, they watch Disney, so they're crafting you into something that is not really gonna be the thing. You see what I'm saying? It don't mean you're not a good guy. It don't mean they're not, you can't, but it just mean that they're crafting you to be what they want you to be. And that's what I'm trying to tell you is that once you cheat and they start to, once you start to see that they start moving in a way where it's like, okay, damn, this guy cares how I think and how I feel. He cares about me. That's opening up a portal where they're like, okay, like, cause it's like a cat and mouse type of thing at that point. Cause it's like, you're just trying to get things where it was, but she's trying to like milk you for more love and attention at that point, and it just goes around and around and around. Cause you're like, damn, I just want her to just get off of that bullshit. But she like, man, I want this nigga on that bull. I always wanted you to why are you so obsessed with me? I wanted you like that. You just was a cold nigga. You was such that nigga. You was such on a pedestal as a nigga. I didn't even think I could probably get you. Most niggas don't think that they're a catch. Even if you are a catch, you don't, as a man, you probably don't feel that way. Women, for some reason, they could not be a catch and still, I don't know. I can't speak for women, but I know as a man, like, cause in my life, I felt like a catch a lot, but there are times where you don't think that, like, because you're fucking human, you don't think that all the fucking time. Cause you're like, if I'm such a catch, why I get this bitch? We're so logical, we just make it logical all the time. It's like, you just gotta see that shit. For some women, you gonna be a catch. For some women, they gonna, it's gonna be an equal battle because they got people chasing them. But what I'm trying to say is like, when you say women think they run shit, they know they don't. They just gonna pull that wool over guys' eyes who don't get a lot of women, but they know they don't. They just got to get met with a truthful, cold reality that, hey, these guys, they just don't listen. They just don't listen. But, I mean, because I know for a fact, bro, like, I don't listen. Like, growing up, like, I'm not listening. And it's not that I'm not listening. It's just so much shit going on that it's not a chance that I can listen. Like, not going to listen. We really outside, so we're not listening. It's not going to make sense to listen. Like listen to a stranger tell you what to do. You see what I'm saying? That's what it would be. Like, you meet a chick, she comes into your life, she's not your mom, she's just a chick. And she starts to try to tell you what the fuck it is and it isn't. Like, it all starts with this simple question, chat. What are we? What are we? A lot of y'all niggas ask women that. But have y'all ever had women ask y'all that? That's when they ask y'all that, that's when, you know, you're being sought after. But what I'm trying to tell y'all guys is this. You should always remember one thing and one thing alone is that ownership, man. Nobody should be telling you who you are, what to do. If it ain't your mom, because these women are possessive too, man. That's what it is too, man. Possessive. And there's nothing wrong with it. That's just how they raised. But you gotta ask yourself as a man, like, can I be controlled? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can I be like I never asked my like when I was younger, I didn't ask myself that. I just knew for some I just felt like that I didn't have to even answer that. But like that's a real question, man. Ask yourself as men, can I be controlled? Can or can't I? And if you can be, then don't be mad when you realize that a woman's in front of you trying to do it because she sees that in you. She can feel that. She's been around other guys that she actually did control. The average woman has controlled a guy before. You see what I'm saying? So always remember that. Oh, that's just my corny ass loser ass friend with a small dick. I never let cry. Wait, what? Oh, you saying women want to lie and shit? Getting that shit dropped off in her every other day. You not seeing her or on her break. That's funny as shit. Content is content. Most of content is for show. What you think television is, gang, is all a show. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch I don't even watch TV. I don't even watch basketball. I just finally got back to the point where I'm like, okay, I might go to an in-person game, but I'm not really interested in anything that's playing around. Like, like I don't know, anything that's playing around is boring to me. Like, I mean, yeah, I like content. Like, I like YouTube videos. I like videos that are real. Like DDG and streamers and shit. I watch that because it's real. It seemed fake because niggas come from, like you said, it come from a cloth of like watching TV and making it seem bubbly and shit. But when you really watch the shit and really pay attention, you're like, nah, that's his real sister. That's real. This is real life. So it's only interesting because it's real. Like it's that blend of it's a blend. So to go with your point, Eli, like you're right. Like if a chick want to collab, we definitely can get it popping. But I just don't like to think I need that. I don't like to think I need that. If it's there, it's there. I like it to be organic. Like if it's something in person, I run into a chick, but I'm not forcing anything. I'm not forcing anything. There's times I reach out though. Like I said, there's chicks on TikTok. If I see they got like a they're active on TikTok or they're doing content already, there's times that I'll reach out. Like it's a chick that I just talked to recently, so like yesterday or some shit. So I'm with the content creation. I'm just saying like I'm not like that has nothing to do with my dating life, I feel like. But sometimes I feel like it do because I'd be like, what if like the women you really want? Because there's a lot of different types of women out here. But we forget that sometimes when you just out here approaching on the sidewalk and shit. And then like grocery stores, like those are the first place. But like yo, like there's chicks all across LA that make YouTube videos. There's chicks that I met on YouTube that live like around the world. But it go back to my main point, like the needy shit. You can't. Things happen when they happen, not when you want them to happen. Because there've been many times I can't even explain this concept. Like I can, but it's like deep. It's like deep and shit. Like it's like nothing will happen through force. Like nothing happened through force. Like and go back to the point of this video. Like I don't know if it's spiritual or portals or what, but the floodgates gotta open up. Pause. Like shit gotta like even when it come to getting women. Why is it that in one phase of your life you struggling like shit, then you can't get these bitches away from you? It's like you opened up a portal almost. That's how I feel like with collaborations is too. Like in like certain money and certain shit, people say what they want, but they don't really know the like how to get it, nor do they know how to keep it. Um, and they don't know why they lose stuff either. Like, but I found in my life, nothing comes easy. It's all hard work, bro. Like, it's all difficult. It's all a blood, sweat, and tear type of thing because the woman will come in, but she'll only stay usually if when she get there, she feels like this shit is so it's irreplaceable or valuable. Like you can make a video with a chick anytime, like just but again, like people gotta want to be there. I don't like asking or like I'll ask like I've been doing lately a little bit, but it's just like a catch 22, bro. Like things just be happening on its own time. Damn, we was live for a minute. Man, y'all gotta start, man. I'm telling y'all gotta start buying these shorts that they sell. I got these shits, they sell them at Walmart. Man, like, these shits so comfortable. What do you mean I'm dating? Are you needy? Bro, what are you talking about? Yes, television. Yeah, television fake as hell. Internet even worse. Motherfuckers faking degrees on this hoe. Who faking a degree? I just look at the internet as, like I said, the same as television because it's no different than what you see anywhere. If it's either you gonna resonate with it or you're not. It's just that's how I look at it. Like I don't even watch shit. A lot of shit be corny to me, so I don't watch it. But if I don't watch everybody's content, like, cause from the very beginning it was people who I was drawn to, and that's just what I'm like. Okay, cool. I found a couple folks that I watch. My whole life wasn't on the internet. I just I feel like I told y'all after Job Corps, I wanted to do this internet shit, but I tried to do workout videos, and I was like, I did like 3 videos, and I was like, man, I'm done with this shit. So I went back to temp jobs and real shit outside. And I think that's why with me, I'm going all